All right. So it looks like I'm just gonna be trying to make an update for the energy and more add-on. It's all right. Hold on. Turn the volume up a little bit. All right, there we go. So the last block I worked on was like lights basically that use energy, and so they're kind of working. I'm not gonna really work on them anymore this time, but what I am going to work on is like curtains, I guess. It's not gonna be anything with energy, but I figured why not just add some decorations if I'm gonna have lights. It's energy and more, not just energy. So this will switch over. It'll be switched. Yep, there we are. Now I just got to make a new Bedrock model, and they will be able to hopefully be like, you right click on them and they will open and close. So I'm hoping I can get them working, but I think I could. So I know I can right click them to get them to open and close, but being able to make them see through is going to be a little bit of a challenge for me. So we'll do like, I guess they're not curtains, they're blinds. What are those things called? Here, I'm gonna have to look it up. Another like window blinds or... Alright. And it is looking up. They are just called blinds. Shades. Blinds. Window blind is a type of window covering. So I'm not sure if I should just call them blinds or if I should call them window blind. I'll probably just call them window blind. I mean blinds. So, go back here. File name is going to be... Oh. It's gonna be... Wait, is it? Okay, yeah. File name is going to be blinds. And the model identifier is going to be blinds. Just because it should just make the model identifier blinds. That's all I really want it to be. Yeah, that'll work. I'll probably have to import the oak plank texture, or just some other default texture just to make it work, but for now I'm going to go in here, project, we're going to change this to per face UV, add a cube, and then technically if I am facing north, I want it to be over here, right? I mean, I can always change this, so hopefully this is the correct way. And then I'm thinking what I should do is maybe go like this, make it too wide, and then make it 16 across. So this is going to be open. That's gonna be open, and we'll do another one. It'll be like right here. And right here. Oops. Yeah, right there. There. And so now I'm kind of confused because, like, so should it be, I'm gonna have to delete all these. I'm just trying to figure out how many I need it to be. So, like, would 3 be better than 2? So let's just say I take all of these and rotate them. Nope. Nope. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Okay, then let's rotate this one. Not actually sure why the pivot point is. I need to center all the pivot points. Okay, so now if I go and take this, turn it on 90 degrees. That is not where I wanted it to be. So, well, more like right there. And then okay. So I'll take that. And since the pivot point is in the correct spot, I'll also add a group for all this. Just do like, I don't know. What should I call it? This will be the, blinds, I guess. I got the first one. There's the second one. Is that inside of it? No, it's not. Okay. Wait a minute. Why's the position not going up? I see. It's because it's rotated 90 degrees. If I unrotate this, unrotate that, and then I change this to 2 up, that's probably what I want to do. Probably gonna have to recenter it. Yeah. And then from here, now I can take these, and if I do, no. There we go. 90. Just like that. That does not look like 90. That's more like 90. I don't know what's going on. It just 0. Just 0. Because of this, okay. Yeah, so now if I change it to 90, you'll see that's every time I click it, it would open up like that. And so 0. And now I'll duplicate that again. Just see again how many do I need, because right now I'm not really sure. I'm just gonna take this one, make it 16 tall so I could tell, because as soon as it goes out of 16 pixels, I guess it's pixels, it basically breaks. So like it won't even display the block at all. But it has to be within 16 by 16 by 16. The texture doesn't have to be, but the model does. So like within this area right here. Oh, I don't even think you... Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. I didn't know if you could see my cursor. Open up my drink. Man, that's cold. Okay, so if I take all of these, duplicate, bring that up to there, that's perfect. Okay. And then that also means if I go and do this, it'd be perfect. Oh. Yeah, no, that was not perfect. Let me just see. Oh, the pivot points were off. So like that pivot point is correct, that one's correct, this one is not. Also, I'm gonna have to delete all these anyways, so it doesn't really matter about doing all this. Because I'm gonna have to redo the UVs for this, and I really don't want to do the UV for every single one. 90. There we go. Now this one, I just need to center the UV again. Back to 0. Oops. That UV, and now take them all. What? Are all of them? Just 100% make sure. See, that one wasn't. Okay. No, pretty positive that should be all of them. There we go. And I could probably even do it more like, instead of being 1, I could do like 0.5. And then bring that into about there. And then when it opens, it'll be a little bit different. Yeah, look at that. So I think this one up here, I believe is 1. Wait a minute. It does not look correct. Oh, it's because it's on 0.5. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I could just take all this and move it by 0.5, I guess. There we go. And now I can delete this. And so, which one is it? It's this one. I'm gonna make this the top. Actually, no, I'm gonna make a bone, call this one top. And then I'm going to add both of these to a new one called, I don't want to name it single, because it's not going to be single, because technically if this expands to the left or the right, it's not a single. What should I name it? I mean, I guess I could name it top. Yeah. Top blind. Then I take that out and put both of these in there. Blinds and top. And so then I can duplicate this, rename this to bottom, bottom blind. Then this will be blinds 2, but I'll also remove top off of this one and replace that with a regular blind. We'll do something more like I can't name that blinds. Well, I guess I don't need this. I don't need a whole bottom. Well, a lot easier to just turn this off and on, to where it's like turn this off and turn this one on. But you know what? I think I'll just leave this as blinds. This will be, I don't know, shingles. I don't know what the hell they're called. You name this back to blinds. Top, and then I'll add a group. In shingles, I'm gonna add a group. It will be top blind or top shingle. And I'll just duplicate that. Okay, there we go. Okay. So that is officially all of those. And then now basically we can remove top when it is not a top, and this is what it would look like. And then if I were to how is this gonna work? Thinking too far ahead. Okay, so if I do top shingle and replace it with top, that's when it's a top. It'll know it's a top as if there is no shingle above it. If there's a shingle above it, it will turn that on and turn that top off. And then what's gonna suck is having to detect all of the ones next to it, but I think I could do it pretty easily. It'll be if there is a shingle to the right and it also is open, or not a shingle, if there's a blind to the right and it's open, then open this one. If it's closed, close this one. And it's also going to do it for the left, up, and down. When it does that, that's also... but that's not going to... It'll make it really weird if you have like a 2x2 room. Because then the other side of the room would activate. So I think I'm gonna have to do something like what I did with the lights, where when they connect, it's a little, it takes account of what way they're facing. So like, say it's facing right here, which is facing south. This is the south side. So if it's on the south wall, let me remove this. Place that. If it's on the south wall over here, then it keeps that in mind, and it's like, okay, look. Well, if it's in the south wall, then check these directions, which would be the plus x minus x. If it's on the east wall, check the plus z and minus z. If it's on the west, do the same. Yeah, I'll just do something like that. So it's not checking because, like, technically, let's say I duplicate this real quick, and I put it right here, whatever, I need to do an 80 on this one, I think. So, like, actually, no, it's gonna have to be right here, because this is one block and this is another block. Well, since this would be checking in all directions, like it would be checking this way, this way, this way, and this way. If it didn't keep in mind what way it's facing, it would also be checking this block right here, and if this one turns open and your room's this small, then that's gonna open this one, and I don't want that to happen. I only want it to open if any on this side or this row are open. Same with this side, like I only want to open if any of those are open. But I believe that's everything now, so I can go ahead and delete this, this, and that. And now this is what I am left with, and that is perfect. Because I need to do the UVs for this, so basically, is there like an auto UV? Yes, there is. Auto UV. You know what? I'm gonna import a texture. I'll switch this over to Minecraft real quick, and then basically, yeah, okay, yeah, switch to Minecraft. I need to check my files, try to find my texture pack folder, so that I can drag in the default Minecraft. I'll probably do like oak planks for now, or maybe concrete. No. Wool? No, how about like spruce? Spruce I guess could look good. That's my favorite one. Vanilla resources. Alright, and then textures, blocks. Now, do I want to do... I mean, right now it doesn't matter, because this isn't actually going to be the texture. It's just what it's going to look like as of now. And you know what? I think I would... I'm just going to go with spruce. It doesn't really matter. Elemento PQRS. I think it's called spruce. For the texture, I think the texture is spruce. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it is. Spruce trapdoor? That's the only spruce in here. Here, I'll do find, textures, blocks. Spruce. Huh? Okay, then I'll find planks. What about planks? See, that's the thing with the textures. It's like, it's not the same as, what? as Java, all these file names. Sometimes they try to like keep them in one area, so it'd be like pickaxe diamond. That's not actually what it is. I'm pretty sure it's, oh, like, look, it goes planks birch, planks oak. Oh wait, no, you can't see this, but anyways, crap. Actually, I guess I could show you. It goes planks big oak, so that's dark oak. You wouldn't even like, they just really made the textures weird. I understand the planks thing, because then instead of having to find oak planks, you can just look for planks, and then all the different planks are like in the same area when you're sorting by name. But still, I'm going to drag this to my desktop. I'm gonna reopen Minecraft, I guess, and go in here. And to planks oak. There we go. Okay, so now here's the trick that no one that like would be watching me actually knows, as of now at least. So when I'm making blocks and stuff, I do the textures actually correct. I don't try to draw or paint onto the bottom one and then paint on the top one individually. What I do instead is, since I have the UV set to per face, what I do is, so if I'm looking at the bottom blind, technically this is a little bit different, so it would go right here, and then the south would also go down here, and that's just because this is on the bottom of the face. So if I'm looking, this is the bottom 2 pixels, so this on the UV is the bottom 2 pixels. If I look on the top view, I would actually want to look from, no, I'll just look from this way, because technically wherever you're looking at it from, it's always going to be facing the opposite wall. So if you were to look down on it, it would always look like this. So east is going to be this side, so that's going to be down here. West is the same. Actually, west might be different. Yeah, look, west is different. It's on the right side. Up, that's going to be up there, just like it says. Down, that is actually down. So that's what it would look like. And then I'll probably go and do each goal differently. Different UVs. So I probably didn't actually have to delete that, but it's whatever. And then this one, I can take the north is going to be the top. East is going to be obviously east, it'll stay up there. South is gonna be on the top as well. West is gonna be here, I believe. Yep. And the up is obviously there, and then down is gonna be on the bottom. So all the bottoms would be the same, all the tops would be the same. But then the front and the back would be the appropriate areas of the texture. So like, let's say with this next one that I'm gonna do, is gonna be right here. I'm not gonna leave that as that texture. I'm actually going to go 1, 2. So that's 2 faces up. So I'll do south. It's also gonna be 2 faces up. East is going to be 2 faces up. West is going to be 2 faces up, and so on. Up and down are still going to be the same. Yeah, up and down are still going to be the same. And then what this is going to do is fill out the plank texture just within this. So when I look at it, it's going to be the actual plank texture. So I will keep doing this. North is going to go 2 more up. East is going to go 2 more up. I could technically just press vertical -2. -2. It's a little bit quicker. I think I'm actually going to have to worry about like how down is 0.5 right here. I might actually have to worry about that because the UVs don't like that, I don't believe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't like 0.5s. We'll see when I get down to it, because that won't be a hard fix. It'll be a little bit tedious. Anyways, down 2. Down 2. Continue the process, and then it's not hard. It's just it takes a little bit more time than if you were to do everything manually. Like if I were to paint every single area and like have a big texture that just didn't look like it actually matched. Now this way, I could literally take any texture in the game, like any 16 by 16, and it will match this. So I could, like, let's say if I wanted to make a different type of curtain or whatever, I could do, for some reason this looks off. Not though. Weird. But this is. I wouldn't have to basically make a whole new texture for it because I can like do concrete, and if I wanted blue concrete or whatever, I can just assign that texture to it. Just like this. And I don't even have to like do that in this model maker. I could literally do that in just like the block texture. Like let's say there's a few different ways I could do it actually. I could make it like there's a default one that looks like white wool or something, and then you like give it blue dye and it'll turn it into a blue wool. I could do stuff like that, or I could do like, I mean I could do it a few different ways, so it's all different. Where's that? What I think I'm gonna do is just leave it as one type of blind for now. And if people like it, because I'm trying my best to make like different types of stuff. I'm trying to make a different block for each thing. I'm not trying to make like a 20 different of the same blocks like these blinds. I don't want to make like oak planks, spruce planks, all these different types of planks when I could just do one plank. If people like that feature, then I could add in a future update all the different types. Because now that I have the base of like, there's the curtain or whatever, then I can go work on a different block. Kind of like the auto sieve. The auto sieve is like fully functional. It works really, really well. But then you move over to the light that I made. It works pretty well. It doesn't have any other textures, so it's like it looks how it does, and it's something that I can always touch upon that in the future. And if I wanted to make like a different outlet block, I could do that in the future as well. Like I'm not stuck to doing that right now. That's gonna be that, and then I just need one more. That's why I'm confused right now, because something's off. This should be 14, 12, 10. See, this should be 8. this one should be 6. It's definitely a lot quicker to manually click that button than to drag each texture, though. It's so annoying trying to do that. 2, and then we're also gonna want to do the top shingle, which is gonna go into top shingle, and then this one's gonna be up here, and we're gonna do 0, 0, 0, 0, and I believe that's everything. And now if I were to remove top, look at that, that's a oak plank block. No, it's not. Confused why that is the same texture. 1, 2, 3. Ah, that's why. Delete that. There we go. Now that is an oak plank. And now I can remove top shingle for now and then go back to top. This is also going to be the same exact thing. So north is going to be at the very top. East is going to be, for me, that's going to be the left side, so over there. South is going to be in the top. West is going to be over there. Up is going to be up, and then down is going to be down. Yeah, so just like that. And I think the thing with the half UV, if it doesn't work, it's not a big deal because I could always switch it to a full UV. Like, watch. If I switch it to 1, it doesn't change anything because it's the same exact pixels anyways. Oh, there we go. Okay, so that is that, and then now all I need to do is export it into Minecraft. I believe that's all I need to do. Let me just make sure real quick that... Oh, wait, they're not going to have their centered pivot points, so I need to do that real quick. I really wish you could just do the animations. Like, if I go over here to animate, I wish I could just use that for, like, blocks. That would be so sick. Sadly, you can't. Not a big deal, though. I mean, I didn't have to do the center on the top, but it doesn't really matter. Now we'll just do all of this, I guess. Do 90. Look at that. Now I switch it back. And that should even be doing the top shingle as well. So if I turn that on, see, you can see that. But technically, if I export the Bedrock geometry like this into this folder, save. That's gonna be blinds. I should have changed that. But you know what? Shingles open. I should probably get used to typing an underscore. Because now I can duplicate that. Do shingles closed. Top shingle closed. Then this one will be top shingle open. Switch this back to 0. And now you can see that's what it looks like with all the stuff in it. And I'll actually export this geometry. Save, place. And now it is time to actually do the block. So, new file. Blank block. Actually, no, we're gonna go with a custom geometry. Texture. The texture. Should I go with a texture or not? I don't think I'm gonna go with the texture. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave the texture blank. I'm gonna have to go and change that in the files, sadly, but it's whatever. So this is gonna be the block model. Blinds. This is going to be blinds. And blinds. I believe I don't need the JA for my identifier because should already know that. And now it's going to custom put a texture on there, and that's what I was saying. Like, I need to go change that. Yeah, you can see right here, it made a texture called JA blinds, and it's some default blue iron block looking. So instead of this, ooh, you know what? I actually need to change something. So this is the most important part, pretty much. Top. I'm gonna go over here, edit material instances, and I'm gonna change this to top. And put that in there. I don't think I need to do this, but I'm going to do it anyways. Oops. Material. I'm gonna do bottom. Now I'm gonna do all of these, including that material. This basically means, like, so if I go back over here, you can see this little star right here, or like the times digit. That's basically gonna take everything in the project, no matter what their material instance is, and assign it to whatever texture this is, and I don't want that. So instead, what I'm doing right now is making it so top is now top. So instead of using that star symbol, I'll type top, and then that'll give it JA blinds or whatever. And I'll do that for like oak log or whatever. So I need to do that for these as well. I'll click that, and then all these. The material. There we go. And just to make sure that it overwrites, because I'm not sure if it actually overwrit the model. Let's do this. There's that. And then I can actually close this, I believe. And now, before I start doing all that, I'm going to change terrain texture. And these are all the textures already in the game, or in my add-on right now. And that's literally just from a couple blocks, so that's the reason why I didn't want to make like 20 different kinds of one block. Like, I could go and add all that afterwards, but for now, not going to deal with that. But this right here, J.A. blinds, I'm actually going to remove this, because we don't need it. Not going to exist. Not unless I like manually make a texture, but I'm not going to do that for this block. This is going to be something that's like default Minecraft texture. So if you use a texture pack, it should be the same. Like as that texture pack. We're going to change this to planks. Underscore oak, I believe it's called. Planks. Oh, it has to be in the... Oh. Well, I see birch planks, so I'll just do oak planks. I'm assuming that's what it is. No? You can see right... Just scroll down. I know it's in here somewhere. So this is the default one I'm looking through. So this is what they would manually, like, from a default resource pack. OB. Huh. Elemental P, so P. Not seeing planks. Oh, right here, right here. Planks, it's okay. I guess just planks, which is weird because birch planks is birch planks. But whatever. And then we're also going to change this star to being not a star. It's going to be the blinds? Or no. What were they called? Shingles? Oh, bottom. There we go. Really? I might have to reload the file. Or refresh the project. Here, if I do that and then go back to blinds, should fix. Maybe it won't. It is bottom. Let's just do this. Bottom. And then this will be planks. Comma. And we'll do Oops, no, we don't want opaque, we want alpha test. And alpha is basically the transparency of a texture. So like the alpha 255 is basically opaque, I believe. And then 0 would be like it's completely see-through, you can't see any of the color anymore. So alpha test, I'm assuming, is just like letting us choose alphas. I'm not really sure. You know, it's weird that it's still lighting up like that. Oh, you know why? I know exactly why. Because if I go right here and go to models, block, blinds was not updated. When I'm saving this file from Blockbench, it is actually just saving directly into a file folder, not into my actual project. I gotta go change that. You can see I have files. This isn't normally here. I just made that folder so I could put all my files there. But no, if I go into the project, you could see I can go in here, go into blocks. There it is. Now, it won't be freaking out as long as I refresh. Possible that I'll still have to close this and reopen it. Just like that, fixed. Okay, so that's that, and then I need top. Boom, boom. Keep accidentally pressing that. We're gonna do texture. This one's gonna be log. Log side, is it? Is that what it's called? Wow, it actually is. So I'm assuming that's probably oak then. And then we're gonna want to go under method. Gosh. Alpha. Test. Save, that should do that. And now I want, so this is definitely off on the sizes. I have a feeling this is off as well. I know one of those has to be 16, I just don't know which one. What sucks is when you make a normal block, it's very easy to tell, but this one, it's very hard to tell. Like 16:2. 1. 1. 16. And then this origin also sucks to figure out because I don't even have a clue. I'm gonna go to -807. -8, 0, and 7. Okay. So that's all that. Now, before I go and test this, actually, you know what? Let's just test the block right now. See if it's working. I guarantee it's working. I just want to know what the texture looks like. The problem is that the open and closed are going to be displaying right now, which sucks. Alright. Almost in. And we'll see this new block. I didn't actually register it into creative mode, so we're not gonna see it in there. But we will be able to... Oh yeah, I guess this is early access to seeing the new block that I made. This is the fluorescent light. What it looks like when I drop it. This is Vatnage's power, and this is the outlet that'll power these. So that you don't have to... Well, actually, you can't even plug in manual power cables into this, but... Instead, this outlet holds power kind of like a battery, but it only holds one power until it pushes it out. And as of right now, the only thing that can actually use the power out of the outlet is the lights. So you'll see if I put this right here, it probably won't update because it just got powered. But if I go in, you'll see if I put it right here, it'll update, connect itself. And this is what I meant by when I was talking about, this is kind of what I'm going to have to do with the blinds to get them to connect. Is because, like right here, because it's facing this way, it has to keep that in mind. So it doesn't like, because there's one right here, it would normally be detecting on all directions of it. And if it saw this one right here, it would add like the little extensions right here to think that it needed to connect here. And then this one would do the same. But finally got it working. And you'll see there's the little extensions, but if I break it, it goes back to normal. There's that. If I turn like this, and like this, see, it actually connects. And then if I don't have that, oops, and you'll see on the edges there's still a pixel left, so pretty cool. And it actually does produce light. So like this room right here is dark. If I remove all these lights, you'll see it actually does get dark. This was just a test for myself to see how much light it actually provides, and it was actually pretty cool how much light. I mean, obviously this is a lot of lights, but if you're building like a city house or whatever, that would be pretty cool. You know, I thought it produced a lot of light, but now it kind of just looks like these outlet blocks might be letting light in. Yeah, they're definitely letting light in. But you can see just how much brighter that got when I placed that down. That's when it gets power, because if I just place it right here, it does nothing. Yeah. Anyways, all that just to show you that. So then here is... I guarantee it'll work. I just need to make sure that it looks right. Oh. You know what? It's actually not working. And the model is also broken. It's always going to be facing this direction for now. I'll have to fix that, but I want to figure out what the heck is going on right now. Geometry.blinds. It is possible that if I open this... Oh, that's fine. That's fine, that's fine. How about I just go in and do something more like... Oops. This, and texture is going to be planks. Wait a minute. Look at this. It's hanging over the edge by half of a thing. That's why it's doing that. That sucks. I'll just move it forward. half. And that means I'll have to make this just a tiny bit longer. There we go. And now I'll have to export that again. Save, place. I'll actually go back, change all this back because I don't think that was the issue. I guarantee that that block model is the issue. Please don't break. Sometimes this is the problem with Bridge version 2. It just loads and it'll never stop loading. Like, it's not even doing anything. You would normally see on the left side right here that it was doing something. But it's literally doing nothing. Just gonna have to reopen it. Wrong program. I have to close Adobe Rush now when it opens. Too big of a deal. Alright, there we are. It looks like it's already saved. Just save again, I guess. Just to make sure. Go into Minecraft. Try it out now. I guarantee it'll work now. It's obviously not going to have the rotation thing. So, like, wherever I place it, it's always going to face that same... It's always going to be facing south. Or, well, facing north, but... on the south side of a block, so... I'm gonna have a lot to do, and this is why it takes forever to make blocks. Because first the model, and then the collision, and that didn't fix it. Also, what the heck? Oh. Yeah. Like I was talking about before, the 0.5 might break it. I believe that's what's going on here. 0.5, we're gonna just change this to 1. Oops. Copy that. South. There we go. Then up. Is that? Oh, now I gotta do that for all of them. I don't know. There wasn't really anything I could test before to make sure that this wasn't going to be an issue, but I kind of thought it was going to be an issue. I'm still not even positive that this actually is the issue. I'm pretty certain. Also, that geometry thing was definitely going to be an issue, so yeah. Cube. There's that. Oh, wait, which one? want to make sure. Okay. Dang, dude. I'm really gonna... You know what? I'm just gonna do shingles open and then just duplicate it again, because screw that. I'm not going through all this again. It's literally the same UV, same everything, so... Not the same rotation. Almost done. And watch this not even fix it. I'm gonna be so pissed. This is why when Badnage had a live stream today, I was like, how the hell do you make your updates or make your machine blocks so quick? Obviously this isn't a machine block, but like... Then again, I just realized that his machine blocks are... It's not that they're not as complicated, it's that his models and everything aren't usually as complicated. A lot of them are very, very simple. And that's the opposite of what I'm doing right now. It's not simple. It's a little more complicated. I mean, it's not complicated, but it's like, I don't know. Okay. I'll delete shingles closed. Duplicate. Closed. And change that to 0. Now, just to prove this, that it is not sitting outside of the thing right now. Look at that. Flush it against it. Perfect. I don't know where I just saved that model, so I'm gonna export it manually. RP models blocks. Yep. Save. Place. That means I can refresh. Save. And you know what? It might actually not know that it got the new model. The project might, but probably gonna have to do restart watch mode. It's gonna take a lot of time, but it's the only way I'll know that it fully is. So basically what's happening is this is not saving to... It's saving into... Let's see. Oh, screw it. It's saving into this projects folder. And that is the problem. Is that it's saving into here. Under that, when it needs to be saving into common.mojang, into the developmental pack folders. And because it's not doing that, it actually, like, every time I save, it saves it into my project folder, and then it also saves into the com.mojang. So if I were to delete Minecraft and all these folders were to get deleted from deleting Minecraft, I would still have my files. That's why they changed it in Bridge version 2, but it also takes a lot longer because it has to save twice. And it also sucks because it has to save twice because it's... Oh. What's up, Ghost? This is actually... Here, I'll try to show you if you're still here. The light that I made. So I said that I was trying to make a light that was like a redstone lamp, I guess. And I did not do that. I ended up making it actually like a fluorescent light because the more I thought about it, the more I was like, you know what, that'd actually be pretty cool if I made like a legitimate light. That's what I actually did. And so I had to add like an outlet to it and stuff. So if I go over here, there's probably not any in here, but I go and look. So there's a fluorescent light and there's an outlet now. The outlet is kind of like a battery, like from Vatninja's mod, and this also uses my power, so you don't have to use Vatninja's basic machinery. And then I put the fluorescent light right there, and you can see it actually turns on. Oops. So you can see it actually connects, and then like it looks like that. If I wanted to, it's not going to connect like this. So I could like this, and it's not connecting right now just because it's like, I don't know. There, that's connected. It's like once it's not activated anymore, and it doesn't use that much power. I made them stay on for, I don't know, quite a while, so I don't know. It's pretty cool. Pretty much just working on a few different decoration things now. Well, not a few, but one right now. So now I just have to try and test the thing again, see if the new block is working. It's gonna be blinds for like windows and stuff. It doesn't look like it's working. If I go into here, yeah, it's still broken. What the heck could be causing that? I mean, there's a few things that could be causing that, but I'm just gonna delete that. Change this to a star. See if that works. Hopefully it'll work. I doubt it, but if it is that easy to fix, then it's just one of the textures that's off, but that still wouldn't make sense because it should be purple and black if the texture's off. So what I'm assuming is the problem is something to do with... I don't even know, actually. It's gotta be the model. Oh. No, it legitimately disappeared. Or maybe I got rid of it, I'm not really sure. There's that. The star. Huh. Here, you know what? I can try to click view block and see if that works. I doubt it will, but yeah, it's not working. Refresh. Seems like that's not gonna do anything. Not sure. Yep. Ghost, I'm not sure if you saw. Could you just let me know if you saw? Because I just tried showing you the fluorescent light. That's the new light that I added. If you want me to, I can add a different kind of light too. It's just I didn't. It was kind of difficult to make the fluorescent light, so. Right now I'm trying to figure out how to get blinds to work. So as you can see, it's like, if I go and close these, this is what the blinds would look like, kind of like that. And then if I went and took all of these, change this to 0, that's, if you click on it, it would like close them like that. I feel like it would be pretty cool. Giving me a bunch of difficulties though. Trying to figure out how to do it. I think it's just the model. The model's probably broken or something. I pinned you. Yeah, I mean, I really don't know. Other than, no, the pick collision and entity collision shouldn't be breaking it. I'm genuinely not sure what's causing the issue besides the model just not really working, I guess. Uh, Let me try deleting this. Put that. Oh, crap. No? That's all good. Oh, wait a minute. I'll go and... Wait a minute. The top should be... there. So now, I think this is the problem right here. Oh, wait, no. Because the top should just be... Huh. You know, it does not have to be... It's got to be something to do with this geometry. gonna try exporting it again. Try to see what happens. This time I'm gonna save it directly into the folder. Hmm. That didn't work either. Crap. But I mean, it's gotta be something to do with the. It's gotta be the geometry. I just don't know what in the geometry is gonna be causing it. So I'm gonna go and try and see maybe I do. I'm gonna delete this. I'm gonna redo it. So material instance. Ah, crap. No, delete material instances. Gonna be the star. Um, I mean, I'm just gonna try planks again. I think planks are a good start. Then I'll do render method opaque, I guess. I could try that. It's definitely the geometry. What I'm gonna do real quick is make new geometry, new Bedrock model, rename it blinds again. Do per face again. I'm not gonna worry about anything other than just making it basically. We'll go 2. I want to go like out to here. Actually, you know what? No, it's gonna be 1. Yeah, 1. And 2 tall. Should it be right here? Because if I put it right here and then do 90 rotation, is that gonna be... No, that's totally fine. I mean, that's got to be too tall, right? Like, that's probably tall. Yeah, that's definitely tall enough. Now let's just export this as... I don't know what to export it as. Wait, hold on. I want to save this project. Oops. I want to save it into add-ons. Files. There. Okay, so now, if I export this Bedrock geometry into projects, energy and more, resource pack, models, and then blocks. Oops. I need to delete that. That's another particle that's not even ever going to be used, so... Then I need to get rid of. Also, I need to start playing, like, these maps. I've got quite a bit of... I don't know about quite a bit, but I have a few, like, marketplace maps that I want to play for videos. Never got around to it. Even just showing off Pam's Harvest Craft. I mean, I had a series on that, but that was Java. And if I did it for Bedrock, since they have, like, the marketplace version, I feel like that would be pretty cool. See? I mean, it's the same thing. So maybe it's not the model. Well, no, it has to be the model. You know what? I'm gonna delete all this besides... I'm gonna do -8, 16, 16. Because I know that that's just a full block. I don't think that's causing any issues, but we'll see. Textures. Gonna stay as planks. Unless, you know what? Let's change it to something that... It's already here. Let's just change it to D, see what it says that I can use. Oops. Let's go with, I guess I could go with windmill. Or wait. Windmill top. Because I know that that's the right texture size. And then geometry I can delete. There's just something off, and I don't know what it is. It's possibly something to do with the texture, but I doubt it. Here, I'll go to the autosieve. Give it that as geometry. Where is it? Destroy time, collision. Geometry's fine, and that's fine as well. So it's not that. It's something to do with the model. Maybe... Maybe I delete the model and reinstall it? There's always an issue with making blocks and stuff. Like, this is definitely one of the issues that I always run into. Having the update game block. It's so annoying, but there's nothing I could do about it. And, like, I just want to make sure, like, this is 100% in the boundaries of a regular block. Oops. You can see right there, it literally meets at the top. And it's on the edges of each of this, so it's definitely a 16 by 16. And you know what? Just to prove it, I mean, I guess it wouldn't be a model thing if this works. I'm gonna try that. And then I'm also gonna put it straight. You know what? This is the only thing I needed to do. Is just put it straight into here. Seems like I'm not even gonna get a full block working by the time I end this stream. Sucks, but I mean, next stream I'll definitely get the blinds working. I'll probably do it off camera because like it's just taking so long to get no progress done right now. And normally it's a lot quicker than this. It's just I have no clue what the heck's going on. There's usually a lot of troubleshooting, but the model is not usually part of that. Let's see. See, now blinds are working. So then, let's see. If I now do that, or Bedrock geometry, I think this is in the right spot. Now it should just be like one little plane, like a glass pane, pretty much. But with a random texture on it, or the windmill top texture. And it is. So what the heck is going on? So then what happens if I reduce this down to 2? And then duplicate it a bunch. If I leave that one there. Right there, that should be a full block. Gosh, I love this Minecraft music. I might switch over the camera to a... Okay. And that, I mean, that literally didn't change. Nothing changed. So now let's try going back to this, and if this doesn't work, then I have to go and change the UVs again. Go look at them. I have a feeling it's gonna work. I don't know why. I just have a feeling. The geometry just wasn't updating before or something, and now it's going to. If it doesn't work, then it's 100% something in that geometry, like a UV error. And I thought I did all the UVs, but watch, it's gonna be one UV that's gonna be off. I guarantee it. Yep, it's a UV error. Has to be. Okay, time to look at them all. So top, fine, 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 fine. Closed. Perfectly fine. Fine. Good. That was good. That was good. That one was well. And with that. Maybe it's not a UV error. So I'm almost positive that was all the UVs. These shouldn't be any different. I literally copied them from that, so. Yeah, I mean, it's... I don't think it's a UV error now. How about I go and take the whole thing? Move it in one. You know, I mean, this could work. Gosh, I love this music. Hey, Ghost, if you're still in here, did you see the light that I made for you? If you did, what's your feedback on it? Like, did you like it? Did you want it to be different? Like, did you want a different type of light as well? See, that's broken. Yeah, this is the light right here, so this is what I'm talking about. It's kind of what it looks like. You put it on the ceiling, it'll kind of do that. You can turn it. I don't know. I think it's cool. It's just I think it's bright. I'm gonna have to fix something with the outlet that you have to use it with. Apparently the outlet's letting light into the room. I didn't realize. But I mean, I just trying to figure out why the hell this isn't working now. I mean, it's gotta be something with one of them. I don't know. I mean, I could delete, let's say the, I mean, this should be perfectly sized. To where if I come in here, add one that's 16 tall. Right there. It's not overlapping it. It's perfectly fine where it is. On the sides, it's also perfectly fine, so I'm not really sure what the issue is. I just have to redo it. And you know what? It'll suck if I have to redo it, but at the same time, it's like, it's so doable. Like, I mean, it's not gonna be hard. So basically, if you guys haven't seen already, this is what I'm trying to work on. I know it looks kind of weird like that, but it's blinds for Minecraft Bedrock. It's not power, so energy and more is like kind of mislabeling what I'm working on for this update, but let's say here. Let's say you have them closed. This is what it would look like right here. You would place it down and it would look like that. It's not going to have the plank texture. I mean, it might, but I'm not really sure yet. And then if you were to open them, it would be like this. Obviously, this top one right here would not be here if it was like a bottom, because that's just for tops. So like, let's say you look at it, like this is what it would be like right there for the bottoms. The very top block would have the top on it right here, and if it has the top, then this one right here is gonna get turned off, so it'd look more like that. And then you would like right click it and it would go back. But it is not working for some reason, so trying to figure that out. Okay. What I think I'm gonna do is try and redo it. Sad as it sounds, it's probably necessary at this point. I'm gonna go through all this, change this to 0.5 for now. Aw, dang. I changed all the UVs. I want the UVs to stay the same. Okay, so I'm gonna take all these. Enter the pivot points. And then I'm gonna rotate them. And if that works, then I mean, I really don't know what the hell's going on right now anyways, but See, let's fix it. Oh crap. 90. Uh. $90. 90. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna change the texture to lengths, I guess. Even though it shouldn't really matter right now. Export that as the blinds. And see what that looks like. Obviously, I didn't change the texture right now, because that would overwrite the model I just made, so. Gosh, this is annoying. I really thought this was going to be one of the easier things to make. Like, the model in my head was, I was just thinking, like, that's such a simple model. Now here I am. I had the model done, but for some reason it's not working. Like, even that. It's just not working. Trying to think, why would it not work? All the UVs are correct. This is obviously thin boundaries. Uh-oh. But you're telling me if I go and take all these and I rotate these to 0, it'll work? I'm confused. Also, I want to make sure that you guys can hear some music, so I'm gonna switch it over real quick. Start playing the Minecraft default music. I don't know what the heck's going on with it. Yeah, see, now it works. That just doesn't make sense. Is it something to do with the rotations? Maybe? Let's see. I don't think that would cause that. It's possible, I guess. That would really suck if that's what's causing it. I thought you could rotate your things. Maybe I have to rotate a bone. Maybe I can't rotate the cubes. Maybe I can't rotate anything. Means I'll have to manually go and change it all, but I mean, as long as it works. As long as it, yep, that's what it is. At least I figured it out. So now I don't have to delete this. What I could actually do is go to all the open ones and change these from 90 to 0. And then change, here, I want to open this, close this one, close the top as well. Change all of these from size 2 or wait, 0.5 to 2. I'm gonna have to change all the UVs on that, I think. Actually, before I go doing all that, let me reset all of that. Because it's totally possible that I don't even need to do that. That I could just use bones. And if I could use bones, I mean, that would be sick. So, like, let me reset the rotation on this. It's a bone test, I guess. Let's put all of these in there. I might have to do individual bones. Like this one would be single 1. Then I'll put, where is it? Yeah, I guess this one into there. I'll put that into there. And then I'm gonna go and delete all of these. And duplicate. Bring it up. Duplicate. Bring it up. Duplicate. Bring it up. Duplicate. Bring it up. Keep doing that. I think I made one too many. Okay. Now that is that. Now, just for the sake of like knowing that it works. Oh, you can't even see this. I forgot about that. I changed it. So you're not looking. You're not even.
Welcome to the Wild Wild West.
There we go. Now we got the Minecraft music playing. Turn it on to I'm not even sure how to do that. I'll just turn this one on. This one should work a lot better. Oh.
Welcome to the Wild Wild West.
Very long song.
2 shots when I hit the jack cross and I.
There we go. Probably hear a little bit of Minecraft music with Minecraft music on top of it, but right now I'm gonna switch it over to so you can see what I'm doing. My blinds. We'll see if I put it in here. Should work. If I go test it, it should now basically be blinds. Because I got rid of the rotation. I didn't realize that you couldn't have rotation on your block. But then we're gonna test and see, can I rotate a bone? That works, then, I mean, dude, I should have done that this whole time if that's what's gonna fix it. Hey, what's going on, Leap? I don't know if you've actually seen this before. This is my add-on that I'm working on. This is basically like a energy add-on. Like, this isn't mine right here. This is basic machinery from Vatnage, but it's kind of inspired by it. So my add-on only adds a few different blocks. So you can see these are all Vatnage blocks, but energy and more, everything that says that, that's mine. I'm working on. So I got like the fluorescent light that I'm working on, outlets, osmium block, where is it? If I come over here, you can see the water mill, the windmill. I got my own power cables. So this would be Vatnage's power cables, but if I show you mine, I also have the powered spawner. Where are the power right here? What do you mean by play Minecraft Pocket Edition on PC? Like the Bedrock Edition, like how I am? Or do you mean like the... Like, are you playing on PC? Because if you're playing on PC, you'll need to download Minecraft Bedrock Edition. Okay, so if you're playing on PC, so if I go over here, I actually have the launcher. It depends on what you have, but you go to the Windows Store, if you're on Windows, and the Microsoft Store, and there's Minecraft for Windows, I believe, which is like Java, or, well, no, Minecraft for Windows, I believe, is Bedrock Edition. And then there's just Minecraft PC. I can't remember the names, but basically you go to the Windows Microsoft Store or whatever it's called, and then you download the launcher. You just type in Minecraft, and if you have the Game Pass like I do, it's free, or it's on the Game Pass. But if you don't have the Game Pass, I don't remember how much it is. It's like $20-something. Once you download it from there, I'll close that. You can head over to the once it opens. So you can see you'll download something that looks like this. And this is like the Minecraft launcher. This is how you play Java Edition along with Bedrock Edition. And it allows you to download everything all in one and launch everything all in one, which is actually really nice. So it has the Minecraft Dungeons, Minecraft Windows 10 edition, which is Bedrock, and then there's also the Java edition all-in-one launcher. And when you like click on Windows 10 edition, it'll say download now, and you can like download it, because they officially made it so the launcher basically comes with, I think, Windows 10 edition, which is Bedrock, and Java. So when you get one of them, you get both, which is really nice. But once that loads, I'll show. Oh, there it is. I'll show you, because I mean, I mostly play on Java edition, but when I'm making mods and stuff, obviously I'm not playing Java, playing Bedrock. So this would be the launcher once it actually loads. So that's the thing, is like I found it was pretty difficult. I don't know if you've actually tried to get it on Windows before, if you're just like new to Bedrock Edition. I'm not really sure, but for me, I find it very difficult to actually download Bedrock Edition without the launcher. I used to do it before, but like now it wants you to download all of it. It's like kind of annoying because it's a little more difficult to do. But you would basically sign into your Microsoft account that you own Minecraft with on the launcher. And you can see right here, it says trying to log in with a Mojang account. You'll need to migrate to a Microsoft account. It's because they actually changed that. I'm actually gonna have to log in real quick, so I'll switch it over to Minecraft while I do that. So are you new to Bedrock Edition, or is it just like your first time playing on PC? Alright, so now I am... okay. So have you played Java Edition before, or is it just like... Because personally, I always say I prefer Java Edition, but at the same time, I really don't know. Because I like a lot of features in Bedrock Edition more than I like Java. Yeah, I'm the same way. Okay, so I'm gonna switch it over. So this is the launcher. Obviously you can see it's on Java Edition right now. So Java's in the top left, and then right under it says Minecraft for Windows. And if you click on that, it'll actually have like a download button, like where it says play for me. And then if you click that, it'll just download it. And right now for me, it says included with Game Pass because I have the Game Pass. I've already bought the game, but that's why I was saying like it's difficult for me to download it, is because my Bedrock Edition account is on like a completely different account than Java. And so Minecraft just kind of freaks out, and it's like, hey, you're not on the right account. Or like, I think it's Windows that freaks out. It's like, you're not on the same account that you're playing, like you're signed in on the Xbox app with. And I'm like, okay, shouldn't really matter because I own the game on a different account. But they just like, they want me signed in on the same account, so I use my Xbox account now, which has the Game Pass. But you can see from here, you would just download it right here, and then you can either play it from here, and then when it's open, what I do is take it, and so you can see on the bottom, since it's open, I can right click it, and then when I right click it, I can pin it to my taskbar. And when I do that, it's basically just gonna make it so it's locked down here, so I don't have to open the launcher every single time I want to play Bedrock. But I mean, you still have to open the launcher for Minecraft, Java. I mean, that's kind of normal, just because when you're playing like a different version, it's different. I'm gonna get rid of that music right now. But I mean, I think what you'll notice is you'll be able to load chunks so much quicker. Like Java Edition's very laggy when it comes to loading chunks. Like I can only run like maybe 8 render distance with no shaders and everything. But when it comes to Bedrock Edition, here, I'll try to show you. Obviously, it's not a fair test because I'm on a flatland world, but I'm also streaming right now, so streaming is going to be taking a little bit of power. But I'm able to turn my render distance to max, and like I only get occasional lag spikes, and you'll see just how big the render distance goes. So that's 51 render distance. But you can see I'm like flying around perfectly fine, no real lag. And that's with me streaming, and I don't have the best of a computer, so it's just, that's the reason why I like Bedrock. And like, here's another thing that I like about Bedrock. If I build up a few blocks, and then actually I'll build up a few more blocks. and then build a few blocks forward. If I stand like right here and do this, oh, I fell. But basically you can speed bridge really quickly, because I mean, you look, I can literally just click right here and just place a block. There's mods for Java that do this, but it's so much easier to build. Like if I also go like this, I can literally fly and just turn, do whatever. Like it knows that I want to build there. Same with like going up, I can do that. And then like on Java, it's just like you literally have to slowly fly and do it. And then breaking blocks is the same way. And I'm holding the button, I'm not spamming it like on Java you have to. That's the only real features I like about Bedrock. Other than that, it's like commands are worse, apps are somewhat better, but like there's more you could do on Java. But what I was trying to show was the speed bridging, because it doesn't actually take skill. It's kind of like if you line it up right. I think it's on the front of the second. Like if you go 2 blocks back. Here, I'll try to give myself a stack of blocks just to do it in survival real quick. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. You see, if I hold shift click, it literally puts it in my hotbar. In Java, it doesn't do that. Like, it'll give you a stack in your cursor, and then you have to manually put it down there. That's kind of annoying in Java. But opening up the chat and, like, commands in general, it's just laggy on Bedrock. I don't know why, but it is. Nope, that didn't work. If I do it from right here, I believe. Nope. Okay, so it's like, it's really hard to do for me, but like once you get used to it, you're able to just like completely speed bridge. It's like 2 blocks. I can't remember if it's like as far back as you can go, or if it's as far forward. Oh, it's as far back. So you see, now I can just literally just hold the button and just sprint jump. Like you can see. Oh, well I fell, but pretty much, I mean, it's kind of overpowered. So like when you're playing on servers and stuff, it sucks because a lot of people are so good at it that when you play like Sky Wars or whatever, I mean, dude, you just get wrecked. But it's something that everyone can do it now, since it's so easy that if you just take a little bit of time to get used to it, you could probably end up being just as good at speed bridging as everyone else. And then on Java, it takes like a bunch of skill to do it, so you actually have to practice for a long time if you want to get good. Whereas on Bedrock, it's like you practice for a day and you're as good as everyone else. So, I mean, they made it a little bit easier, but at the same time, when you're able to speed bridge like that and you're playing servers, dude, you can like fly from one island to the next in just seconds. It's pretty crazy. But yeah, I'm gonna continue trying to get my block to work. I need to just make sure that this, if I set the thing right here and I set this to 90, it should still work, hopefully. I know with entities it works, but when it comes to this, I'm not really sure. But I'm gonna try and drop my Discord in the comments, so like if you ever want to like hop in a server or whatever, we can always do that. Just same with like map making. If you ever wanted to try making maps and stuff, that's kind of my main goal, is like I like making maps and stuff. But I'm not the best builder, so if you were a good builder, or if you just knew a bunch of commands or wanted to learn commands, I guess I'd be willing to teach. But there's that. I'm gonna pin that right now. I'm sorry, Ghost, that I'm gonna have to unpin yours. But I need this to be pinned so that people can understand that or see how easy it is to just join. Dude, you're kidding. So this whole time I was thinking that my geometry was broken, and in a way it was, but in another way it wasn't. It would have worked that whole time. And now I can get to the actual block making once I fix this geometry real quick. Because, I mean, dude, I was so ready to, like, give up on that block and just redo it. Like, redo the geometry, but then now that I know what's going on, it's like, this is actually going to be a pretty easy fix. Not going to be a fun fix, but easy. So, open. I'm going to do that. Actually, just do that. I'm going to do open. And then I'm also going to do this and change it to open. And we'll do shingle one, I guess. And we'll just drag this one in there. And now this is where I can... Oh, crap. I don't want to delete those, though. I can just... copy... Fill 2. New bone. Fill 3. Oops. Put that right here. Oops. Right there. Keep doing that, aren't I? Jingle 4. I'll put that in there. Jingle 5. Put that one in there. I got 6. And I'll also do 7. And 7. There we go. So now I'm actually going to center everything based on the actual I'm gonna center everything based on the actual bone, because this will make my life a million times easier to do this. And now I can just go in like this. Oops. Can't actually grab the you know what, it doesn't really matter. 90. Patient 90. There we go. So that's all that. And then that actually might fix the whole entire thing. So I'm going to export this. I am confident enough to where I'm going to export it there, but just in case, I'm going to export it directly into my project as well. And just start working on the odd, I guess, for the block. That. Now if I come over here, I can just save. You just save that into there. And because I'm saving that, I'm actually going to go ahead and save my I'm gonna go ahead and save the texture to be a little bit different as well. I do want it to take the oak, or maybe it's not even oak, it's log side, I believe. And that's gonna be the top. Yeah, the top. So this is gonna look pretty weird once I get it in there, but you'll see. It's just because I need to make the bones not appear, basically. The bottom is gonna be, we're gonna do texture, and we're gonna do planks. Then we're gonna do from there, we're gonna do render method, we're gonna do alpha test. And just like that. So now we got the top and the bottom. Those should have the correct textures. And so basically if I go in, I should be able to see the correct textures. What the heck is this? And not only the correct textures, but the model should be working as well. So it should look really weird. But that's fine for now because I'm going to fix that once I add the part visibility. Pretty soon I want to upgrade to making my blocks for 1.19, but I haven't seen an actual feature that I cared about to do that yet. Aha. Hey, look at that. That's not that bad looking. That's like the curtain. Or the blinds. And obviously it's like not facing the right way yet. I need to figure out where the heck is this thing. Yeah, it's over here. Look at that. That's actually perfect. Like that's exactly where I want it to be and everything. So now I just need to add a bunch of code to make it function. So the first thing I'm probably going to want to do is the part visibility. We're going to add this probably right under the collisions. So comma, we're going to add part visibility. This is going to be rules. And then I'm pretty sure they got rid of the rules. They changed it to something else in the 1.19. So that's one of the things I'm going to have to change for future updates and stuff, or future blocks. But as of now, like, my blocks are just going to stay as what they are. So, what did I want to be open? Actually, you know what? We're going to leave this as default right there. That's going to be default because I actually need to add the properties first. And here's the properties. Then we're going to go for J.A. Should we do data? No. Well, yeah, data. Data works. And then we're going to do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know how many we need, so I'm just going to do like 6. Or I guess that's 7. Because of the 0. Okay, and then I need to come back to this. I'm going to put OBS over here, so I'm not going to accidentally click that. So now shingles, we're going to look at this. So first, part is going to be the top. So by default, we want top to be on. So 0 is going to be top. You know what? No. Instead of doing data, let's do top. Because then we can do individual parts. Top. There. We might switch it back to data, but for now, I think the best idea would be top, bottom. Because this will define if it's a top or a bottom block. Actually, wait a minute. Just the top will define if it's a top or a bottom block. Then we need something for the... Well, actually, that may be it. Because if it's a top, it's going to do that. If it's a bottom, it's going to do that. And then we need open. Yeah, so J.A. open. Open. Then this is also going to be 0 and 1. On or off. So, is it top? No. Is it top? Yes. Is it open? No. Is it open? Yes. Okay, so that's all we need right now. I think. But delete all that. Go down. Do this. Up. Tab. Okay, here. I'm just gonna save that to see what it does with it because I think it looks stupid right now. Oh, don't do this whole thing. I think it's doing the thing. It's not gonna save. You know, it's not a big deal. I think I'm just gonna have to do part visibility and, you know, it possibly does save. Because most of the time when it glitches like that, it actually does seem to save. It just doesn't look right. Like, it just keeps loading forever and you never actually see it make progress, but in reality it already finished saving and it just doesn't know. Or it's just loading for some reason. I'm not really sure. Hopefully the properties will be there, and if they are, then it did save. Go over here. And they are not, so not a big deal. Properties, this, and that, and okay. This is gonna be top 0, 1. This one's going to be J.A. Open. Comma 1. That actually might be all of the stuff we need. And then what we're going to want to do is come down here and then add the part visibility. So this is going to be part visibility, and then we're going to want to do the rules. Rules. And then with the rules, we need to put inside of the rules what we want. And so first one, I believe, is going to be the top. So we're going to do top, and we're going to go down to query.block property. Query.block property. Where is it? It's right here. And what that basically does is, since these are properties up here, we're going to be checking top is only active if this is true. And so we're going to say top is equal to JA top the 1. Yeah, so top is only active if it is... You know what? No, let's do bottom. Because then, yeah, we're gonna do bottom. Because I don't like 1 being, like, I want the top to be on by default. Create a block property, JA bottom is equal to that. So let's save this just so it's a little more organized. We don't have to do that manually. So now we got top, and that will only be active when block property is on. And then we also need to make sure that top is off. We need these to be on. But I also need it to be only when one of them is on, so we're gonna do probably shingles closed first. Top shingle closed. Top shingle closed. This is also going to be the same thing if query.block property is equal to I think we want this to be 0, because if it is not bottom, then it's a top. No, we want this to be 1. So, and also means that I want this to be 0. But we also want this to be J.A. open to be off. I want to do shingles closed as well. Also, I need to close this. Thank you. It's coming along a lot better. I mean, it took a lot longer than it was supposed to, but it definitely is coming along now that I can actually work on the code part. Basically, I'm gonna want to do if the block property for I did not know that, but most people that do get add-ons and play Bedrock Edition are on mobile, as Vatnage has basically done like a test to see how many of his users are on Android, and most of them were actually on Android, so it's not very uncommon for people to be on Android. But if you ever wanted to get into add-on making, like I started on Android as well, because I didn't really have anything besides an Xbox and my phone, and so I just started making add-ons for my phone, and it started making me like enough like knowledge in how to do stuff, and then like I just kind of progressed to where I switched to PC. I actually preferred doing it on the phone at first, because PC, like, I didn't have to do any of this code stuff. So since you're on Samsung or Android, I mean, I'll actually try to find the app that I used for it. It was MC Addon Creator or something like that, or MC Addon Maker. Here, let me check. It is Addons Maker for Minecraft PE by PEA Technologies. And so, if you want me to, I can get the oh hi, Lake got drip. What's going on? But basically that add-on maker app, it allows you to just click on like what you want, like if it's an entity, if it's a block, if it's a custom model block, and then you can also use Blockbench. So if you see right here, this is Blockbench where I'm making my models. You can actually use that on your Android phone. It's just you have to type in the website and do it from the website, but it basically allows you to just do it from your phone, and then you're able to make your models for your blocks or even like entities. And then in here you can paint your stuff, so you can make a texture for, like, let's say you wanted to do, like, let me go and try to find something else. So right here, if I go to tools, I can go to, or maybe it's not tools, it's one of these. I might not actually have it installed right now, actually. Yeah, I don't think I have it installed, but there's a tool that you can get that allows you to, like, basically generate a new entity, like a zombie. and it will have the same exact features as a regular zombie, and basically everything is the same as a zombie, but you can go and like just edit the texture, so you can make it like a ice zombie or whatever by just changing the texture, and then you could go into the file for it on like how it behaves. So like in here, how I'm editing this code, you could go ahead and do that and just change where the zombie spawns and make it only spawn in like ice biomes or something, or make it have like custom armor or like a bunch of different stuff. And you could start by doing that stuff. And also, when I started making add-ons, I didn't actually work on code. What I was doing was commands, and like with the commands I was doing kind of like one of my add-ons is don't touch the color green. That was probably one of my first add-ons I ever made, which basically made it so if you touch green, it just killed you. And that was just using commands, but I made it into a downloadable file, so people didn't have to like set up command blocks and stuff. You could just like download it and it would do everything for you. And so I did that from the phone, and it took a long time because, I mean, I was on the phone. I had to type all the commands on my phone, but it was doable. And also Soulcraft, which is another one of my things. I made custom crafting recipes for every single spawn egg in the game. Not for 1.19, because I never updated it for that, but before that, I had spawn eggs for everything, and you could make a spawn, like a spawner, and like recipes for all that stuff. I made that on mobile, on Android, so, and it was actually in that app that I just recommended, so it's a nice app. It works. It's just, it's a lot slower, and like without knowing how to do the code part, it's a lot harder if you're trying to do like advanced stuff. Like, let's say you want a, like, let's say I make an item. Like, let me just spawn egg with that app. So the thing with that is I believe you actually can. Not necessarily with the app, but like, let's say, let's look. If I go into entities and I go into player, I'm not exactly sure how you would do it, but I know when you make a spawn egg, it does, or like when you make a new entity, it'll make the spawn egg. And so if you make a new entity that is literally just an iron golem, same texture, same everything, then obviously it would make a iron golem spawn egg, but it would be a different entity, so it wouldn't be like actual iron golems. It would be like your custom iron golem that acts and looks like one. I'm fairly certain that you could make a, it should work with the spawner. I could actually try to do something like that right now. Just like do a little test. Let's see. If I go to new Bedrock model, I just do test. I'll make a new test project just to see. Because I've never actually tried this, so that's why I don't actually know, but I'll just make this thing. Like, that is my new mob. Just this little line thing. I'll create a texture for it or whatever. I'll paint it, add my color. There we go. That's good enough. And then if I go and, you know, actually I might have to download that plugin, but you can get this plugin from the mobile like thing too. So it's the Minecraft Entity Wizard, and you can basically, once I download it, you can see right here, Minecraft Entity Wizard. It shows me all this stuff, and I can just name it test mob. And same with J.A. test underscore mob. And then I come over here and I'll do current model. So the model that I'm working on, I'll make it act like a, I don't know, I'll just make it stand still because it won't have any animations, and those mobs would make it glitch from the animations. And so this is where the spawn egg comes in. I can make it whatever color I want. I'll do it like this. Next. Then I can like export to folder. Yeah, I'll make my own folder for this. Test mob. Jaden, Alan. Don't worry about that. Then I click export. And then that exported. So now if I go over here, should have the add-on or the mob thing in here now. Yeah, see? I already just made a custom mob. It doesn't do anything because I made it not do anything, but now if I go into the spawn eggs, there should be a spawn egg for it. And this is all stuff that you could do with that, the thing on the website, for Blockbench. So that's, I'll try to get the website here in a second. I just want to make sure that this works real quick. But I'm pretty sure any spawn egg is an actual spawn egg, so it should work with the spawners, like custom or not. If I go down and try to find spawn eggs, it's right here. See, there's my custom spawn egg. It's with all the spawn eggs. And then if I come over to, I might actually, oh wait, no, spawn eggs should be in here, or spawners, I think. Spawner, there we go. And if I go and place it, yep, it works. So that's my new custom mob. You can just punch it. It doesn't really do anything. Basically, I could probably make something like a custom ender dragon or like a custom dragon and then put it in a spawner or like a dungeon or something. So there's a lot of stuff you could do, and that's why I like this stuff. You could really do anything. But because I haven't edited anything on these guys, they don't have any health, so they're just invincible basically. So I'm gonna kill entity in a radius of like 3, I guess, because that's the only way to kill these guys. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool. It's something that I don't have it installed right now. If I switch over to Minecraft, I might be able to get it installed right now. We'll see. So I'm gonna try and check, because I did back up every one of my files. So this is one of the custom mobs that I'm working on for, well, actually I'm not working on it, but it's a map I'm working on. It's like an adventure map. And this is like the, I guess I could say it's like a it's kind of like a prop mob, and I could put it in a spawner, but like this is just a test of like showing you what you could do with it, like just kind of like to give you an idea of like if you wanted to make custom mobs or if you wanted to just make prop mobs that just like are sitting there in the world. This is how you could basically do it. Alright, I added it, and now if I go, something that removes lag and basic. So, the thing with it is, I'm not sure if you could. Okay, so I think you might be able to, but it's not something that's gonna reduce the lag a lot. It's not the animation that's causing the lag. It's because the cables, if you understood how the mod was working, you would understand a little bit more. But the mod basically, it's checking every block around it, and if there's a cable there, it's running a command basically saying like, if I have energy, give energy to the next cable next to me, and then run a command to remove the energy out of me. That's basically what each cable is doing. And so every cable you're setting down is running that command multiple times a second. And if you were to slow it down to make it less laggy, then they wouldn't work. Like, the cables wouldn't even really function, because it would take like 2 minutes for the cable to like actually go from one side to the other. I think you could definitely remove the animation off of it, but I'm not sure. Like, it's not even an animation necessarily. It's more like this is a completely separate block. Like, you can see I have the power block in my hand, if I go and get the original block, which would be, let's just put a couple down right here so I could keep pressing this. Okay, so now I got the original one. This is basically like 2 different blocks. Make a block that transfers wirelessly. That's another thing that, like, you could do it, but it would be very hard and it wouldn't work in the sense of like it's kind of like it's so you know how this is laggy because it's checking for a block right next to it. Well, if I were to do something wirelessly, it would be checking every block in a big area next to it to see if there's like a cable that it could transfer to or like something. So it's not that it isn't possible, but I would have to basically, it would be 50 times laggier than just the cables, and that's why no one's actually done it. There is like from Basic Machinery, or not Basic Machinery, Vatnage, he does have one of the power mods that does do wireless stuff, but it's using entities, so it's just as laggy because it's not using actual blocks. So like if once you place down a few of them, it starts to lag the world a lot because it's not like blocks are a lot less laggy, and even though this is laggy even with the blocks, it's a little bit different. But I mean, you can see it's like when I place that down, that's a brand new block that's being set block. So if I use the set block command right here, this is what it's basically doing. Set block, the tilde is like wherever I'm standing. So if I do 1, that's going to be where my head is. And if I place stone, oops. Oh, see, it placed stone. So this is basically saying, if there's a cable right next to me that doesn't have power in it, set block the power block that has power in it. A nuclear power plant. What do you mean by a nuclear power plant? Like something that just like explodes and generates power? Because that's kind of what Vatnage made in Basic Machinery on one of his blocks. I never actually used it. It's like the explosion generator. I'm not sure how it works. It might need a bunch of other stuff, but we'll see. If I give myself a Vatnage powered cable. So it doesn't take that. The thing with massive power is I could technically make anything produce massive power. Like right now, my windmill is the same amount of power as the solar panel from Vatnage, his thing. I'm gonna probably make it a little bit quicker, but like if I wanted to, I could make my windmill if I could find it. It's in here somewhere. The windmill. So the windmill should work with this. So if I put them side by side, the windmill and that should generate at the same exact time. But if I go in and change the code for it, like right now, I can come into here, make it so you can see. If I go into the blocks and go into my windmill, it is right here. So ticking, it's running 15 to 30 times. That's, I don't know if that's a second or if that's a tick in Minecraft. And a tick is 20 per second. So that's around 1.5 seconds or something like that. But if I change it to 0, I mean, that should be ridiculously faster. So now you'll see it's basically instantly generating power. So anytime there's no, like the power cable doesn't have power in it, it'll just put power in it. So I mean, I could make any block that's just hard to make that is called nuclear power plant that just generates extremely fast power like that, but I haven't really made any power blocks because I didn't know. I don't know. I felt like people would most likely be using Vatnage's power mods, like basic machinery, before they used mine. So they would be using mine as like an add-on to his. We'll see. This works. Might have to replace it. Yeah, see. It's basically instant now. So if I put a bunch of power cables, you'll see it'll fill all of them up in just a few seconds. Yes, probably. I would have to make a custom fence, and it would be a little bit difficult, but I could probably do it. And then, like, I can't modify our blocks that are already in the game. You can modify entities, but you can't modify actual blocks. So otherwise, I would be able to make like that, like just add some code to these blocks and just make it do that. But technically, what I could do is something like if the power cable was on it or whatever and it got power, it could do here. I'll give myself a command block, so it'll be like a quick explanation. Yeah, for security. I totally understand it. So execute as at all. Actually, I need to do this. Execute as at all if block or like this, and then wait, I don't even see fence on there. Oh, there it is. Fence run. So this is what it would basically be. That command would be running every time it gets power. So like, if I go right here, we're gonna see this failed. Wait a minute. It might be a little bit different. I'm not sure. I don't know. This new command is kind of weird. This execute command, they changed it, and it's kind of annoying that they changed it, but I can't really not necessarily mad because it's a little bit more advanced. So like if I go in change this to be -1 and then change it from fence to grass, it should make it to where every time it's under me it'll say that. But yeah, see, it said it right there. But if I run it when I'm on here and there's no grass under me, it says it failed as all yes. So if I put this in here, see, okay, so now that's running. So now if I change it to a fence, technically I could run it as like a fence. Okay, just like that. And then instead of doing a say command, I could change it to this command. It's a damage at S. What is the command? Damage at S 1 lightning, maybe? Yeah, lightning. Okay, and now if I go into survival, you'll see anytime I walk into this fence now, it hurts me. And this is just with commands, so I could definitely add like this command onto a custom block. that'll anytime it gets power, it runs that command. And then I could also make it to where it's like, because right now, technically, if I stand on top of it, it won't do anything, because it's only checking if it's like if I'm on this block where the fence is. But I could make it also check on like that whole area. Yeah. So I mean, you could technically do quite a bit of stuff with just commands by itself. That's how I got into this stuff in the first place, was learning commands like that. And it was very intriguing, because it's like, I mean, you could literally, I was just making like Portal in Minecraft, to where you have like, you shoot a bow and it puts a blue portal down, and then you shoot the bow again and it places a red portal, and if you go into the blue portal, it'll teleport you to the red portal. And I did that all with commands, and I was just working on that type of stuff, and then it just kept getting more fun and more fun until it got to the point where I was like, you know what, I could probably do a little bit more than just commands, since when I was doing commands, it's not like it was providing me any benefits. Like, so I switched to map making, and then made like parkour maps, and just introduced my commands for like checkpoints and stuff, and people liked it. So I was like, you know what, I'll switch to making just add-ons and see if people like that. And then that's when I did the don't touch green, and then a couple other add-ons I have like commands. But this is definitely the most advanced command or add-on that I've worked on with the power and stuff. And you can see, it's, if it wasn't for basic machinery, I probably wouldn't be able to do this at all, because I would have never even thought about that it would be possible, because a lot of this stuff I learned from just reading the code into basic machinery and being like, oh, that's really cool, that's clever how he did that. So I would go and like basically copy it my first time learning, and like copy it my own way. And then after I learned how to copy it and understood it more, then I went and just recreated it from scratch, just doing myself. So like all this stuff is from scratch myself. The power cables are basically just copied from him. I didn't want to have to do that, but it's something that if I didn't do it, then you would have to download his add-on to get power cables. And I didn't want someone to have to download his mod just for power cables so they could use my mod. Because like no one would download it if you had to have another mod just to use it. It's basically an add-on for basic machinery, and I didn't have enough features in this to get onto Vatnage's website, so I never really dealt with that. But like, I don't know, there's a little bit of a difference with my power cables compared to his. My power cables are able to be used with his, like, I don't think the generators work with his. Maybe it does. So like solar panels with his should work with my cables, but my cables should work with like almost everything except for his machines. But his or no, I can't remember exactly how it works. I just know that my cables are a little bit more like cross-platform, basically. Like his cables are meant for his mod and his mod only, but I made it to where my mod accepts his cables, but his mod doesn't allow other cables, because he would have to change it to add my cables. And I could, yeah, I know, that's why I liked my cables. I looked at his cables and I was like, they're just pink squares that turn yellow. And like, it was cool when I was first playing with it, but I was like, you know what, I could make something that looks a little bit better. Even like I wanted them to be a little bit smaller and like a little bit more attractive, like you said. Like, it's not like they look amazing, but it's like they just look a little bit better. And so that's why I made them. And it was a little bit challenging to get the power cables. I think they were the most challenging out of everything. But after that, like, everything started coming along. Like the blinds right now, pretty much you could see right here, I just started it, so I don't really have much on the blinds, but pretty soon I'll have my blinds like completely working to where you'll right click them and they will change to being closed and open. And so you'll be able to put it on your window or whatever, and then just like close your blinds. And what I'm hoping to be able to do is make it so if you close one blind, it'll close all the blinds connected to it. So, because that's like a Java mod. I have that mod, and it's a very cool thing, just being able to close one blind and it closes them all. So, that's what I kind of want to do with this blinds. I know it's not energy or whatever, but that's why it's energy and more. It's not just energy. It's like when you gave me the idea for making the lights, like the here, I'll just show off the lights again. When you gave me the idea to make the lights, I decided, you know what, I'll make like blinds too, because lights are like a decoration, and I think it would be kind of cool to add a couple decorations, because I was making a furniture mod, but then I felt like I was just copying Vatnage, because he literally just made a furniture mod like right before I started working on mine. So I just decided not to do it, even though with my furniture mod there was like there was a sink. You could actually put water into the sink, and like it would hold it as if it was like the fluid tank in Vatnage's mod. There was a few other blocks that actually had functions, but I just gave up on it. But these are the lights. I know the yellow looks a bit weird right now, but they were actually producing light, and that's because they're basically on like an outlet. This is an outlet block that I added, so that like if you put power cables right here, that would look really weird, having a power cable come down and then you have like all this air. And I was just like, if you put a light on that, that's just gonna look retarded in your ceiling of your roof. Like, you just have air. So I added the block that basically works as a power cable in a way. Like, it stores one power. Every time it gets power, it'll only use that power if something goes on it. So like right there, it just used power. But then the power cable gave it one more power, so it's waiting to be able to activate that, and you can see it connects. So like if I put this right here, you could see there's a pixel on the edge right here, and that's not, like, if I were to put one right here, it wouldn't be connected. But now it's connected, and there it's connected as well. And so that's what the blinds are going to look like as well. They're going to have to connect like that. That's why it's a little bit more challenging for me to make something that connects. But obviously it doesn't connect when it goes this way, because I didn't want it to like have a weird, like, light bulbs are not curved like that. So it was just something that it took a long time to get this to work. But you can like turn and you can actually rotate it. That's going to be the same with the blinds. They're not going to be stuck to one direction. Like right now, if I get the blinds, they're stuck to one direction. But it's because I really haven't done anything to them yet. Oh yeah, that's one of my goals, is to make a battery that stores a lot of power. As Vatnage is, I'm kind of sick at, like, I've had people ask me why I don't use... Yep, that's exactly what I was going to do. Make it portable. Same with the fluid tank. I'm sick of having his fluid tank to where you pick it up and it doesn't have fluid in it. I want to be able to pick it up and it hold all the fluid. And it's just... I understand why he didn't make it to where it could do that, because it's just a little bit more time and everything. But that's what my goal is. So I'll make the battery. It'll probably be the update after this next one, because this next one's like the decorations and stuff. But the update after that, I'll work on like a battery and stuff, and you'll be able to pick it up and it'll hold the power. And so, because with Vatnage's mod, you can pick up this power cable, but you have to have a Silk Touch pickaxe. And once you pick it up, then it actually works as power. So like if I were to put it over here on my machines, like you can see right here, I have my power cable. If I put it there, it actually uses the power. It's just like, I don't know. It's I don't want to have to use a Silk Touch pickaxe just to do that, and he did not even mean to do that. I guarantee if he could remove that, he would. But I don't think he can, so that's why I want to make it to where you can pick up the power, because on Java Edition, if you get a fluid tank on like Mechanism mod, you can actually pick up that fluid. So if you fill up that tank, you could break it and you hold that fluid. So now you have like 10 buckets of lava in one block. and then you go place it down wherever you want, and it still holds that 10 blocks. And so I'll probably end up doing a fluid tank as well, but the problem with the fluid tank for me is I don't want to have to add the fluid cables and all that stuff, like the gas cables and fluid cables, so I'm probably not going to make it to where you could pipe stuff into it. Not at first, at least. I'll just make it to where you could, like, use your bucket and fill it with buckets. But the battery will definitely be able to connect up to your power, and I'll probably make it hold, like, I don't know, it'll probably only be like 20 power, because I'd have to make a custom block for every single power that, like, because that's the reason why you can't pick up, let's say, the battery in Vatnidge's mod, and just it holds the power, is because there is no different block for every time it gets power. It's actually just the code inside of the same block. And when you break the block, it resets the code to default. So that's the problem with it, is so I'd have to make a block for every single power. Like his, I don't know how many it holds. I think it's like 6 power. If I could find it in here. I know it's here somewhere. Get up. Or maybe it's 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it's so it holds 8, but that means you have to do 8 different blocks. So if you break it, it drops that specific block rather than dropping the same block just with the reset like data values. I think in a future Minecraft update we won't have to make it like that, so we'll be able to just break a block and it'll hold its values. But as of now, we can't do anything about that, so it kind of sucks. But I'll definitely be able to add like a portable thing like that, and then I don't know. There was a few other things I wanted to do, like maybe a battery, but once it has power, you can get like a weapon that can like summon lightning in front of you or something, or around you, and you have to charge it, so you'll like come up to the thing and like charge it. I'm not sure how I would do that. I'm not even sure if I could, but it's just an idea of stuff that I think would be kind of cool. I don't know. There's so much stuff that there's so many possibilities of what you could do. It's just takes a lot of time and practice to get it all done. But basically, I need top shingle closed. But anyways, if there's any other like decoration block you need for this next update, you could just let me know and I'll try to add it. Not saying I could do it for sure, but I mean, trying is better than like basically, if you let me know what it is, in the back of my mind I already know if I could do it, because I can think of like how I would do it, and if I can't think of a way that I would do it, then chances are I probably won't be able to. So like, just letting me know, it gives me the idea of like what you would like to see and what people might actually like for like a decoration in their house or whatever, and like recipes as well for the blocks. I need ideas for that, because I can make my recipes easy to make or hard to make or whatever, but like the blinds are gonna be very easy. I'm gonna make it use like well, I'm not sure what it's gonna use. I think all the decorations that I add are gonna be made in a stone cutter, so that you can like use the same material and it's only gonna take one of it. Like maybe a log, a single log, and then you put it in there, and then you could make every single decoration with just that same block. So it'd be a little bit better than having to make a recipe for each and every single one. Plus, there's no reason, like, it's a decoration block. It doesn't need to be hard to make. If I wanted it to be realistic, I mean, I could. I don't know if people would want that. But right now, I need to make sure that the that the blinds actually function. Like when I place them down, they actually have the right stuff. If I learned game test, I might be able to do that, but I don't know anything about game test right now, so at the moment I can't do that. Um, but I've been seeing some crazy stuff that you can do with game test, so I'm getting pretty open to like wanting to learn it. Um, and I think that's something that might be able to be possible. I'm not sure, but it sounds like something that would be possible just because like right now they already have it to where you can like open like menus and like type stuff in with like your mods, like Batnage's wiki book mod. You can like open it and like cycle through all the things and it tells you all the information about it. I could do something like that, like a tablet or whatever, and or a block that opens that inventory or that menu, and then you'll type in the coordinate and then you would do that. But I'm not sure how to do it and if it's possible to transfer the stuff you type into coordinates or like a command. That's the one thing about Bedrock Edition. If this was Java Edition, 100% I could do it, but Bedrock Edition, it's so limited that it's like it's kind of hard to do simple stuff like that. Even with commands, they're trying to simplify it, which makes it even harder sometimes. Open. So this is going to be bottom equals 1, and this is going to be open equals 1. Because I need it to be open. So now just like that, that should already make it, what is it going to be? It's going to be closed. If I go back in and check my blinds, it should now be closed and have a top every time I place it down. Still doesn't have the rotation, but that'll be coming in after I get the part visibility part done. I definitely recommend just learning commands, though. It's like, it's the very basic to learning add-on making. I'm not gonna say if you can't do commands that you can't do add-on making, but it kind of is true, just because a lot of the commands are like, oops, a lot of the commands are like what you would need for making add-ons. So it's definitely worth learning. And that is not working at all. I'm not sure why. So it should only be open. But right now. Yeah, I could do that. I'll write that down right now. Right, hold on. All right. Well, anyways, I'm going to write that down just so I could remember that name. So I could not forget it, because that's something that I do want to make, something that's like generates power, kind of like how I just changed the what's it called, the windmill, to make like instant power. Basically, I want to basically do something that does do instant power, but it's like extremely hard to make because the problem with how you were saying that you want to reduce the lag, well, the lag comes from needing so many different blocks. So if you only needed one block that generates you all the power you need, then you won't need to, like, you won't need so many blocks, which will reduce a bunch of lag. Yeah, it's going to be generating a bunch of power really quickly, but you would need like 50 different generators from Vatnage's basic machinery if you were to try to make that same amount of power. So it's like 50 blocks versus one block that just runs a little bit quicker. I mean, one block is definitely going to be a lot less laggy. So that's kind of why I wanted to do stuff like that anyways. So it was arc reactor. So would it be like super quick power, like how the windmill is right now, basically instant? Or would you rather it be a little bit slower so it's not like just instant? Because that's basically like creative mode. I feel like instant like is a little bit too much. I'll just put down very quick power. And I'll probably not make it instant, but then I could make like a second version of the add-on that makes it instant. So like for people that are wanting, like, that don't really care about like, I don't know, it's like with survival, a lot of people are like, oh, I don't like playing with mods and stuff. So like I could understand if I added something that literally makes it just instantly generate power. Even if it's hard to make, you make one of them and it's like you never have to make another one again. So okay, yeah, so what I could do is like compressed blocks, kind of like how I made the compressed blocks in the last update. I could make like compressed iron blocks, and that would be like 9 iron blocks to make one of them, and then the crafting recipe could be like double compressed iron blocks, so it's like hundreds of iron in one block. I don't know, because we can't do 5x5 crafting yet. If we could, that would be awesome, but for 3x3 I could definitely make like a bunch of different items that are very hard to craft, and take a bunch of materials and then make that one item, or those items just go into the 3x3. Very quick power, but very difficult to make. Alright, so I got that saved. Change the name of this real quick. Energy. More ideas. Oh yeah, I never showed you, but when you're making custom entities, I'm pretty sure I have the custom entity that I made that I was talking about in this. Hopefully, at least. Should be down here. New entity, Ravager. You know what? I might not have it in here. Yeah, I don't. Oh yeah, I could do that too. I think the problem with people are like, they're never gonna get to the point where they're gonna make that. But like, for me, I probably would if I were playing my own add-ons. So like, I understand it. I'll add it. I could do like you said, compressed nether star block covered in compressed netherite. Um, yeah, I mean, I could do both of those, like compressed. What the heck was that noise? Not sure what that It's like a delayed hit noise. I think I'll probably do something like that. Compress both of those. But even then, the problem with the Nether Star is easy. I could definitely do the compressed Nether Star, but the problem with the ancient debris and like netherite is that Vatnage's Nether Quantum Miner now adds the loot table of getting netherite. So it's like if you set up a machine, you could technically AFK getting netherite, which I would want it to be something that you can't really AFK. So I'd have to look through all the different loots to see like which ones aren't in machines that's very easy to just let your game run and get. Because I want it to be like you actually have to work for it. Even if it's just constantly killing withers. Like, I don't know, it's... Like, I could make it take probably a compressed netherite block because his nether quantum miner really doesn't take... Like, it doesn't generate much netherite stuff. But, like, if you look at mine, it generates a lot more. But it takes a lot of power. So, like, if I come over here and I do soul sand into the... I don't know if you actually saw this in the video, but if I put this into this, you'll see... Actually, I gotta give myself the power cable first. This generates a bunch of different ores that are from the nether. You'll see... Oh, crap. Okay, there we go. So, this basically just generates me a bunch of different nether stuff. So you saw ancient debris right there, or netherite scraps. And it's not like it's like the most common thing, but it's... You're getting so much of it because it's generating it 9 times quicker than if you were to use this one over here, which is the non-compressed one. That thing that I just made was a compressed netherite, or soul sand. So, like, compressed blocks does it 9 times quicker because there's 9 of the blocks. And so, obviously, this isn't fair because this is infinite power right here. This is basically equivalent to running that arc reactor that I would be adding. Like, this is how much loot you would be getting. And, like, within probably about 1 minute, I've gotten enough for easily 2 netherite. So it's definitely, and already, like, within, like, 2 minutes, and, like, 3. So, but that's also if you had the arc reactor. If you had a regular machine set up, it would take you quite a while to get that stuff. Maybe, like, an hour to get a few netherite. But then you have to remember that you have to make a netherite block, and then you need 9 netherite blocks to make a compressed netherite block, and this is just one of the ingredients for it, so... I think netherite might work. I'd have to... Like I said, I'd have to look into it a little bit more just to figure out which ones I would like to add, but... The nether star, definitely a great idea. You can even see I got the light blocks right here as well. They're just like right there, and I'll probably change the... Don't add compressed. Okay, yeah, I mean, what I could do is something similar to that is, I'm gonna leave these compressed stuff in the loot table, but for, like, the nether star and stuff, that would make sense to not have to use a regular crafting table, because obviously a regular crafting table, like, making compressed, well, maybe I want to just make a... You know what? I'm probably gonna do that. Yeah, honestly. Like, that would be very hard, so people would getting a heart attack from it. Like, I think I might actually switch the even these compress things into a different crafting table, like a compressor. And it might even be a machine that compresses it. Well, no. Machine would not work. Yeah, this isn't a lamp. It's a fluorescent light. I know it's a weird name, but like when you go to like a store or whatever, that's like what these lights are. So it's kind of like a lamp in a way, but it like only works on the ceiling right now. I was gonna make it work on walls, but it would be a lot more difficult to do, so I might just add a different type of light for it. But yeah, I mean, I think I would probably add the, like, kind of like how in the ancient city they have the disc fragments, something like that. Oh wait, I might even be able to do it in the ancient city, like in the loot for that. I know they're pretty common, but like I could make one of the ingredients in there, and like in the like maybe make it to where in the end city you can get another type of piece to craft it. Then once you go to all these different places, you can finally build up enough to make your compressor or compressing crafting table, and then you can start making that stuff. Because right now, I honestly was thinking like it's a little bit too easy to make this compressed stuff to like put in here, because that's literally 9 times quicker, and like all it takes is 1 power to get 9 times the loot. And it's not like you have to put in the compressed blocks every single second, or like every time it runs a cycle. It's like 1 time and you're set. So yeah, I can change the death loot. Like, what would I put on it? Just like one of the things for the recipe. I can change every loot drop. So like any entity, like if I wanted cats to drop stuff, I think they already drop string or whatever, but or feathers, but I could make them drop whatever I wanted to. Like same with villagers. One of my add-ons actually is players drop OP loot. So like if you kill a player, they actually have a loot table now, and it drops a bunch of like randomized loot. Like it's not fully OP, but it's like fully enchanted iron. I didn't want it to be like netherite, because if you're doing like a manhunt, that's like way too OP. But like fully enchanted iron is still pretty OP. But yeah, I got the these. I honestly don't know why it's not working. But yeah, I mean, the loot for the warden would probably be a good idea as well, because it'd be a lot harder to kill a warden than it is to just find an ancient city and then loot the chests. Like my first time finding an ancient city, I looted all the chests until I found literally everything, and I never even summoned a warden the whole time. Like I didn't even worry about setting off the noise things, because I just ran through the thing and never actually like ended up running into the shriekers. And I only saw like 1 or 2, and I broke them before they even shrieked. So pretty easy to not set off the warden. Oh, I see what I'm doing. I know why this isn't working now. Gotta copy this and go back to the blinds. Okay, so shingles closed. That's what I was trying to do. Shingles. Closed query. Property. Alright, so switch that to Minecraft real quick, and then I will set something up real quick. Alright, yeah, is that... I mean, I guess your Minecraft name would just be a Microsoft account, wouldn't it? So... I'm probably not going to be able to add you right now, but if you want to add me, and then I could add you back later, my account is... Here, I'll type it into the chat. I'm not sure if capitals matter, but... That should be it. ProRaptor710. I think that's what my name is. Yeah, except for it's got a capital R. So yeah, just you can add me, and then I'll add you back when I get a chance to. It's just because the Xbox app on the PC is so slow, it's like it's not worth opening right now. I'm going to set up. I don't want to set up what oh, there's an ad. Yeah, no problem. I'm pretty sure that's the account that I use now. I have so many accounts that it's like... I can't even keep track of them all, but... I'm almost positive that that's one of them that I... Or, that's the one I'm on right now. So that's the one I should be signed in on everything. But before, I was playing on Prayed Penguin something, so... I'm not sure what happened to that account, and it's just that I have all my marketplace maps that I bought on this account, so... Okay, for sure. Switch this over real quick. And then I will be back in just a second because I gotta go do something. But I'll be just a second. Yeah, that's why I don't like Android. I mean, for my phone, I can actually open 2 apps at once, but it's still like it's slow enough to where it's like not even worth doing. Sometimes I can do it, but like if I'm on YouTube, I can like use YouTube as like a little mini view, like in the top right of my phone or whatever. It's kind of nice, but again, it's kind of slow, so I don't use it too often. But I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm not sure if you're still here or not. It says there's one viewer, but I'm watching my own stream, so... No shoot. Not sure. Yeah, it is a floating window, pretty much. Like right now, I have it on floating window, so I'm watching my own stream, but like I can't see the chat, so it's not worth doing the floating window. Oh, okay. Nice. It's pretty cool getting this shingles thing to work. I was excited when I first came up with the idea. I was excited because I realized that I could probably do this, and then all of a sudden it's like the more I work on it, the more I realize, holy crap, this is harder than I was first expecting. Audit YouTube? Wait, what do you mean? Like, oh, so you could like listen in the background or something? Or so you get the window? Okay. Yeah, see that makes sense. That's one of the cool things about Android. You can't do that on Apple. I always like describe it as console, like Xbox, PlayStation, all that stuff is the Apple of Android. So Apple is like super. Yep, I totally understand that. I think I used to do that at one point in time, but I stopped because once I got a job and everything, it was like I could actually pay for it, and I was like, you know what? Even though I'm getting it for free and saving money, I'd rather pay for it just in case something happened. I'd figure out something like, I don't know, that came after me. But it's like Apple is basically limited. You can't do like anything. Student? What do you mean? Like you're in school? Or like you're on a student plan for YouTube Premium? I'm pretty sure they have student plan. Okay. Yeah, I'd be out of school now, so I technically don't. I can't do that, but it's like, I don't know. I would just say take advantage of it. Every time you have a chance to, if you want to be a map maker, put all your time into it when you can. Whatever you want to do, go and put all your time into it, because you only have so much of it. Because like it's at the point now where it's like, oh, I got it. Let's see if it actually loads this time. I think it loaded. Oh, that's weird. You can't see it? Weird. I'm on the thing, so trying to figure out where friends pop up at. I might. Oh, wait. I think I see it. There we go. It's weird. They made it go from like on Xbox 360. I remember to add a friend, you had to like send a friend request, and then they had to add it back or accept it become friends. Now it's like you can just follow people, which I find is really weird. I'm pretty sure I followed you back. If it doesn't go through, I'll do it on my phone here in a minute. I think it worked. That's just why I don't do it on the computer, is because it's so slow and I never know if it actually worked. But anyways, so this is closed shingles, so I want it to be when open is when open is off, then it should be closed. And then also the opposite. India. Nice. I am from the United States. I do not know what it would be like from India. It's honestly, I don't know anything about India, so I don't know, like. Right, hold on a second. So what is it like? I don't know, like. I know there's a lot more like tech things when it comes from India and like China and stuff, so when it comes, like, I've seen so many videos of people from India making like crazy contraptions, or like how I'm like making machines in a game. I feel like they're making machines in real life. Like kids will just be smart enough to just go buy random stuff and just wire stuff together. Like I've seen so many videos of that stuff in India. I've never seen that from America. I don't know if it's normal or that's just like something else. That didn't work. Shingles open. It's not normal. Okay, well, that's the videos I saw, so I just, from my memory, I don't know much about India, so I don't know really like anything about it. I just know that in specific, which I thought was cool. That gave me so much inspiration at the time, like seeing some kid just wanting, like, I don't remember why he desired to do that. It was just like an inspiration seeing someone like that young being able to do stuff like that. I don't remember. This is definitely a pain to try to figure out, but I might have to individually go shingle 1. Go 1. Copy. Once I do all this, though, I believe then the shingles will be closed by default, so it's not going to be all, like, overlapping like it's been doing. Like, when I look at it right now, that's overlapping. Like, it should look like this. Or wait. It's either going to look like that, or it's going to look like this. But one of the two, that's what it should look like. And I'm just trying to figure out how to get it to stop doing that. But what do you do when you play Minecraft? Like, I know a lot of people just play survival or maps and stuff. And then some people just play with mods. But defense system? What do you mean by defense system? Yeah, I feel the same way. I mostly play with mods. Um, now that I make mods, it's a little bit different. I don't really have the time to be playing with mods as much. It's more like I'm making maps or mods or something in like YouTube videos mostly, because growing a channel is very, very hard, especially right now, because everyone's trying to play Minecraft and do that stuff. And so like with me, it's a little different because I actually, like, if a friend so if like you mean like a like something that would kill the withers, kind of like a turret or something, like, oh, there we go, it's working finally. It's one step of the way. Yeah, I mean, I could probably do something like that. I can't think of exactly how I would do it right now, at least, because I've never actually worked with like projectiles. Um, that's something that you might actually be able to do from the mobile app, because the app, it shows you projectiles, but I think the thing is right now is in 1.19 they broke projectiles. So like it's very difficult and if not impossible to make them right now. And it kind of sucks because I've been talking with like Batnage and a couple other add-on creators, and they all seem to say that it's still broken, and same with like custom biomes is still broken. It was all working before, but ever since 1.19 they broke a lot of stuff and it kind of sucks. So with custom projectiles, it would be a little bit difficult to like try and make. But I mean, I could probably, like, once they fix the projectiles, I guarantee I could do something like that. A block that absorbs explosion. Um, Probably not. I mean, I could make a block that anytime that there is a TNT that's lit near it, it would like delete that lit TNT so it doesn't explode, and then like it stores like data every time it does that. So like every time it deletes that TNT, Reaper, TNT, Wither. So the Witherhead and the TNT, anytime that would be in the radius of the block, it would delete it, and then like, I don't know, for an example, it could like generate energy anytime it deletes it. So like it uses those anytime it's near it for energy. Um, Reaper might be possible. You might be able to detect if a creeper is exploding. Like, I can't do it like as it explodes, just like I wouldn't be able to know if it just exploded. I would only be able to know if it's like about to explode. Like with TNT, it's a block, but once you light it, it turns into an entity, which is like TNT something, like fallen TNT or something. Teleport explosion TNT. What do you mean by teleport the explosion? Oh, explosion entity. I could. So the thing with the creeper, I don't think you could do that with a creeper, because once you teleport it away or whatever, it's not going to be able to explode, because it's not. It basically it only will explode if there's something that it's triggered on. But with like TNT, you could like teleport TNT, and when it's about to explode, it's always gonna explode. Like, you can't stop it without deleting that entity. The Witherhead, I don't think they explode. Or maybe they do. I don't remember. And if they do, then yeah, I mean, you could teleport those as well. But the velocity of them, I'm not sure how that would work. Because I feel like once you teleport it, it's not going to be moving anymore. It's going to be stationary, and you can't just add velocity to it. That's the type of stuff that Java Edition does way better. Because you could do all that stuff with Java Edition, and like with the creeper, you can like, or wait, no, not with the creeper, but with what is it? I don't know. You can do a lot more with Java Edition. Like, the commands just in general are so much more advanced. Like, I just made a YouTube short the other day of mining 16,000 blocks or something like that. And when I did that, I had a netherite pickaxe, but when it got down to like almost breaking, I didn't want to have to like go and get a whole new one, so I just wanted to use a command that would like repair it. And in Bedrock Edition, you can't just use a command that'll repair your durability on an item. But on Java Edition, there's like a data merge command that'll like, you can go into the NBT data of your item that's on the ground and like add NBT data to it. So like with like any mob, if it has NBT data, I can like change the health of it. So basically, an add-on, you're adding the NBT data like, for like right here, this properties that I have where it says bottom 0, 1, open 0, 1. Well, it's gonna default to 0 every time I place down the block, but in Java Edition, you can use like a command that'll change the bottom to like 1. Bedrock Edition, I can't do that. There's no command to change this stuff once you're in the game. I have to change it from inside the block's code. It's nice. I wish I learned Java's stuff, but I never actually did. But can we teleport the Witherhead and a missile that attack on that? I'm not sure. I think you could probably do something that, well, no, probably not. Because like, it's kind of like a, well, maybe. I mean, you could probably do like a custom skeleton or whatever that's invisible, or that looks like a missile launcher that auto aims at the projectiles and will shoot them. Kind of like a, like you know how like skeletons have like auto aim. That's probably the best you could do, is like have them have a custom projectile that like looks like a missile that shoots, and it like auto aims, and if it misses, it misses. It's not going to be able to fly back and track this thing. But if it hits, you could probably make it, I don't know if you shoot one of those or if you punch one of those that it'll explode, but if it does, then that would like make it explode if the skeleton was able to shoot it. And then also you would be able to if it didn't explode, you'd be able to delete that projectile, but then wherever your arrow was, or the missile, you could like summon a TNT that's gonna explode immediately, so it looks like something exploded in midair, even though it wasn't technically the thing exploding. It was just like, it knew that it hit the projectile or the Witherhead, so that it would just explode, or act like it's exploding, I guess. Like, it would still blow up blocks or whatever, but don't know. That's the whole thing with it, is we have to think outside of the box when making stuff. That's why I give. Yeah, it would look pretty cool. That's why I have so much respect for Vatnage, just because it's like when I look at some of his mods or add-ons, he really had to think outside of the box to make some of this stuff happen. I'm not sure if he did it by himself though, because he has such a big following that he could easily just like hire someone to do the add-ons for him. Like, I don't know about money wise, but I know for like with his following, there's a lot of like, even for me, I'd be willing to work with him. So like, I'd probably make add-ons for him if he gave me recognition on my channel. But like, I could understand if he didn't actually make it himself, but I feel like he did because all the code inside of it is like with his name on it. So I don't know. I just have respect for him for like how well he thinks outside of the box. Like, I have an app for Android as well that randomizes all the textures for the game. Most people don't know that I have that app, but I think you could probably even get it too. I don't recommend it because it plays an ad. That's the only reason I don't recommend it. It works. You click randomize, it'll randomize you a brand new texture pack that the name, it's MCBE, so Minecraft Bedrock Edition Texture Randomizer, or maybe it's Texture Randomizer colon, here, I can send a link. It's kind of cool how it works because it's written like, for me, what I'm doing right now with this add-on making is like, it's kind of code, but it's not real code. It's like Minecraft code, so it's very, very basic. But like when I was learning how to make apps and stuff, and I still know how to make them, it's actual code, so it's a lot more fun for me because I can almost do anything. Like if I wanted to, I could probably make like an add-on creation app, but it would take me months to make, and it's just not worth my time because I wouldn't make any money off of it. So if I put ads on it, I would, but it's just, I don't like putting ads on my stuff. The texture randomizer was like the first app that I really made, so. Besides like a Pong app. But I don't think the Pong app you would be able to get because I think it's America only. The texture randomizer, someone from Poland or something like that was trying to download it as a tester. And so I told him, here's the link. So I told them to just let me know how it was or whatever, and then they went to download it and they were like, oh, I can't see it. Like, oh, that sucks. I don't know why. And I found out because it was set to America only, so I went and changed it, and so it's available everywhere in the world. So this app, you should be able to see it. But every time you click randomize, it makes a new texture pack, and then if you click install, it'll install it straight to your game. Like when you click on your add-ons, like the MC add-ons, and it like imports to the game. That's basically what this app will do when you click install. And you can also choose like items only or blocks only. So like if you want to do just randomize the blocks or just randomize items, or if you want to do both, it just makes a texture pack that does that. And so I was gonna do one for loot tables too. So like how like creepers drop gunpowder, I'll make like an app that randomizes all of it, so they could end up dropping bones or anything pretty much. And eventually I'll make it to where you can like do seeds. So like you type in a seed and it'll randomize based on the seed. That's gonna be a little, I'd have to redo the code for it because the way it's built is not able to do that, I don't think. But I think it would be pretty cool to be able to tell your friend like, oh yeah, I typed in this seed. If you want to play along on your own world, type in this seed and you'll get the same texture pack. That was the goal with it, but I couldn't do it at first, so I think I might be able to now. Okay, so I need to do... Oh. Not sure what just happened. That was weird. But so that's on the shingles. Now I want it to rotate. So what I'm gonna do is on place. On player placing. This is where I'm gonna need another one of these. One rotation. Row. 2, 3. I think I only need 3 of these. I mean 4. And I'm gonna make it do J.A. place. And then comma target will be yes. Then if I come down here, should be the end of that. I can do J place. Sequence. Yeah, sequence. And then oh, wait, yeah. Trying to remember all this stuff. It's kind of difficult, but nothing near like coding. I did not watch Marvel movies. I don't know what movies you're talking about though. I mean, I've watched like older ones when I was younger, but anything newer, it's just I haven't really watched any movies. I don't know why. Edition. Now this is where I need to go to the light. Fluorescent light. Which one is gonna be the place though? Oh, right here. Maybe set block property. Just copy this. I guess I don't even need to do that. Just like that, and no. I need to go into the properties, I believe. Add these two properties to my permutations. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna need these. And now, just because of that, it should be able to rotate now. I hope. Not that that was the most important part about this, but the arrow part might be very hard, but something like charging the suit, I think I could do. Again, this is something that I'm not positive, because when it comes to blocks, you can add so much more to them than you can items. So when it comes to an item, especially something that you're wearing, I'm not sure if I could like add tags to it and stuff, because it like I can't just say if it's charged or whatever. Um it's something that I mean I could do it with commands very easily probably. Um but doing it directly from an add-on sounds very difficult. I'm not exactly sure how I would do it. Oh wait, it's kind of working. Definitely need to change something on it though. Oh wait, crap. Yeah, if it was to remain 2 Minecraft days, it would be even harder with the add-ons. And it's not like add-ons aren't commands, because a lot of it is commands, but it's not like, I don't know, it's very very much more difficult than doing just commands. See, the thing is that I can't detect anything on items. That's the problem. Like when it comes, okay, so with blocks, here I'll try to show you the outlet. This is just an example. Right here it is able to check. So I'm doing a event check every 0.15 ticks. So check is right here. So it's basically checking for a neighbor block with the tag of JA charged, which basically means, is it a power cable and does it actually have power in it? And if it does, like, it's gonna run a command. That's what I would have to do with the items. And I can't necessarily do that because it can't check for tags. I can't be like, hey, does this item have tags? Because the only thing that I can check tags for is blocks that are already placed in the world. That's why I can like check like a block in front of it or around it. And this is also why when you were talking about wireless stuff, I would have to have one of these whole conditions right here. So this whole thing right here, for every single block it's checking. And this is already just checking a few blocks around it. So if it were to check every single block in the area, it would be like ridiculously laggy. Or not even laggy, it would just be slow because it has to check every single one of these every now and then. It wouldn't get around to the right, like, if it would check this one first and then this one and then this one, and like by the time it actually got to the right one, it would have already had to go through so many of them that it would just take forever for it to actually do anything. You know what I mean? So like if it was checking for a block anywhere around it, like wirelessly, it would just be like lagging, and it's, I don't know, the thing with items is just like, items are not as advanced. Same with armor, because armor is technically just an item. It's not as advanced as we can get it, like spells and like the stabs and stuff. I don't understand how the heck they do that stuff. Usually they're using what is it called? Scripts? Like this stuff. Oh, I guess it's not even here. I'm not even sure how you set this stuff up. It doesn't even tell you. There is no hints. You pretty much have to know how to do it to learn. I honestly don't have a clue how you would do this stuff. This is the game test that I was talking about when it came to I don't remember when I said it. It was a while ago. It was something to do with, oh yeah, typing in coordinates. It would be in scripts. And this is the type of stuff I have no clue how you would do it. Like, I'm sure it's possible in some way. But for me, I've never actually worked with scripts. So it's something that I personally couldn't do yet, at least. Maybe eventually. But I'm not entirely sure. I definitely need to add 2 more of these. I'm surprised that actually worked. $270, 90, 0, E maybe? I'm not sure which ones are which. So I'm gonna do 1, 2, 0. Three. Wait, is there a... Wait, up here, so there's 0, 1, 2, 3. Why is it not 0, 1, 2, 3? Oh, okay. It's 0, 1, 2, 3. So this one will be 3. This one will be 2, 1. This one also might need to be 90. This one might need to be... Well, if it's 0, 1, then this one need to be 270. And this would be 0. Ah, crap. I didn't even think about this. There we go. Hopefully that'll work. Then I'll have a 4-way blinds that still do nothing. And this is why it takes so long, and I'm pretty sure Vatnage, he had a live stream today, and I asked him how he makes his machine so quickly. And he says you just get used to it. Once you make one of them, it just gets a lot quicker. I don't believe it. It definitely gets quicker, a little bit quicker, but like not that much quicker. So that okay, so that's backwards. Oh wait, but that's correct. What about this? That's also correct. Oh wait, no, that's backwards. So that's the only correct way. Yeah, that's weird. I think that's the north side too, so that's that's +1. I guess +1 doesn't even matter. This one would be 270. 90. 0. Yeah, this is definitely getting a little more annoying to deal with because I don't know which rotation it's talking about. Like, which rotation is which. Pretty sure it's clockwise, but still doesn't even help. Because it's facing north to start, or like, is it south or east or west? Minecraft's so backwards, like the coordinates are backwards because north is actually negative. You're going negative when you're... Oh, geez. Well, I broke that now. Well, now this one's correct. This one's correct. No, that's backwards. That's correct. That's wrong. And that's correct. So I think this... I guess I'll change that to 180. I'm not even sure how that's possible. Okay, so that is now correct. Not sure. I think that was wrong before. That's correct. That is wrong. That's correct. But I'm not even sure how that's possible. Okay, so this way, wrong. This way, right. This way, right. This way, right. If it's just one of them that's off... That really doesn't make sense. It's gotta be this too. It's gotta be something to do with this. 90. Try this. I'll try swapping these. I guarantee one of them is gonna break, but I think the problem is that one of them is One of them is not working. So that's 0, 1, 2, 3. 0, 1, 2, 3. And see now, like it's still working in every way except for one of the ways. Like that, that's just backwards. What do you mean by control mini mobs? Like tame them, kind of like a pet, like a wolf. If you mean like a pet, I mean you could make custom. Technically, you could add like a component to a zombie to make zombies be able to be tamed with like, I don't know, with rotten flesh or whatever. And then you could like have a bunch of tamed zombies that'll attack for you. Yeah, I mean, you could do that. I think if you're gonna make a add-on, I would recommend doing something like that though, because that's something that is very simple. You wouldn't actually have to code anything, because if you download the default behavior pack for zombies, you can just literally add the component from a wolf on how they tame you, or how you can tame them, and then add it directly into the zombie components. Because like, it's like how I've got like right here on my block, how it's got, this is my components right here, everything inside of all the way to events. So all of this is components. You can see right at the top it says components. Everything, like a component is basically what's being declared for the block, and it's the same for entities. So like right here it's Minecraft geometry, so like I would type in the geometry, and the geometry is just like the model, which basically is like for this it's the model that I custom made for the blinds, or like basically all of my stuff. Material instances is like your textures. Your pick collision is the collision for where, like when you're gonna mine the block, where that the outline is. The entity collision is for like when you're stepping on the block, is it a half slab? So when you're walking up it, do you just like immediately walk up it, or is it a full block? Part visibility, like these are all components, and it's the same for all entities. Entities also have just their list of components, and wolves have certain components that allow you to tame them, whereas zombies have components where they just attack certain creatures, and like they also have the component that triggers an event Just like how on the block, I have the component right here on player placing, so when it goes to be placed, it triggers an event, and the event I custom make, which is place, and then in the events, I have my event place that I made, and then that's basically just running an event, which is going to do something. So every time I'm going to place the block, it runs this event. The same thing is with zombies. Anytime they get damaged by water or something like that, or like they're underwater, it runs an event which will turn them into a drowned. Same with zombie pigmen, I believe, or something like that, or maybe it's pigs. Pigs have an event to where when they get struck by lightning, they turn into zombie pigmen. So like, blocks are set up the same way that entities are, and so like once you understand all that stuff, you could literally go into one of the entities and copy one of the components and be like, hey, I like this component, I'm gonna copy it and put it into the pig component list. So like I could like make pigs be tamed, and then I could also do the same for like technically you could do it on players too, like because player.json is one of the things right here. I think this is for loot. Oh no, this is just entities. So this is I could like add a bunch of stuff to the player.json, which will kind of make it so I could tame the player, or I could make it act like an NPC to where I could trade with the player and like get like custom trades. But it acts very glitchy when you're doing it with players because like it's not meant to do that. It's just that you're able to do it. So I don't recommend it, but like if you're really just trying to mess around, you could. No, you cannot do that. I think mostly because that's a UI problem, and UI is like the user interface. So like when you open your inventory, that's a UI. Your hotbar is a UI. That would be more for UI, and UI we can make custom UI, but it's very much like the game test, the scripting. Like you have to really know how to code, and I could try to see if I have my downloads. Should have custom B8 resource pack, and I think in here there might be code for the UI that I could open. But stuff like trying to open it with the wrong program. Here, I'll just drag it to my desktop. I can open it with certain code editing program, Visual Studio. But with videos, you can't actually do a video. You can do a series of images, which is basically a GIF, and make it cycle through the images. But I mean, you would have to do a lot of code to make it produce like a 60 frame per second video or something. Like I could make a block that cycles through, actually, like my what block is it? It's the windmill that I have. It actually has an animated texture, so like it has the propellers and they're going from like the top and it spins around, so it looks like it's actually like functioning. You could basically make a texture for a block that is animated, and it's not going to be a video. You don't just take a video and put it on there, but what you do is you take a series of images and put it on there. And I'm sure you could probably do the same thing with like a custom TV block. You could make the screen have an animated texture where it's just like 100 different images that it's cycling through, and then if you were to like right click on the block or like click on the block with a remote item, it would basically change the channel to a different series of animations. So you could technically do something like that, but it wouldn't be like an actual video. You couldn't do audio on it. I mean, you could kind of do audio because you can add like custom sounds to the game, and you could like use a command that does /play sound, and it would play the sound when the thing starts. But it would be very much complicated to do. Forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, this is the UI definitions. So this is basically everything. You would have to make a custom definition, which is just one of these, and then you would have to make that file, which is one of those definitions. So like furnace screen, this is for Pocket Edition. Crap, I think it's gonna, oh no, it's gonna open in here. So you'd have to know how to code this to be able to do like UI. But like, then again, the more I think about it, I don't think you meant UI. I think you did actually mean like a block that you look at it and it's displaying a video. I was thinking like a pop-up that pops up with a video, and this is what you would have to learn, and I don't even think that would be possible to do with this. Like maybe, but like right here, inventory grid, type is grid rescaling type is horizontal, anchor to the top left, anchor from top left, size is 100% default, maximum grid items 36. I think that's just the inventory for something. I think that's your inventory, I'm not really sure. Like when you open the furnace, how your inventory still pops up. But yeah, like I'm sure it'd be possible to do with the animated blocks though. It probably wouldn't even be hard. On mobile, it'd be a little bit. The app that I told you about, you can do it pretty easily with that app, because they have like an animated block tab when you're making a custom block, and you just input all the images that you want and like which frame you want it to be on. So you could like import, I don't know, 50 different images, and it'll cycle between those when you place down the block. The only problem with it is when you interact with the block, it's not going to change textures and stuff because it's very limited on what it can do. And that's why if you knew how to code it, kind of like how I'm doing it, you would be able to do that. But I don't know what the heck just happened. Oh, there we go. I'm still not even sure what the heck this is doing. Guess I could try -90. I don't see why that would work more than the other one. So if it starts at 0, 90, 270 would definitely be the other side, so I'm not sure why it's not working. Oh yeah, actually, after reading what you said as well, there definitely is coding restrictions. Actually, you can't even code when you're making mods and stuff. Like, it's Minecraft made their own coding language that you code in. So you're not actually coding in the sense of like coding. I mean, in a way, I guess you are, but like when you're coding with a certain, like, Minecraft is written in like C++ or something like that. That's the programming language, and you're not coding in C++. They made their custom code with C++. So when they're making updates for the game, they're making it with C++ or whatever coding language. But then they're also making their own coding language for us to be able to make add-ons inside the game. So like we're restricted to whatever update they come out with, and like the features that they allow us to, like, it's basically as if it's a brand new coding language and the coding language doesn't have enough features. That's kind of how it is right now. And that's why we're really restricted, is just because it's kind of like they're, I don't know, it's something to do with Minecraft. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. Um, I could try and do like a. I'll try and do a new project real quick. I'll do behavior and resource. Turn on all experimental. It doesn't really matter. Um, do like a test. Oops. And then that, and then once I do this, I'll try and show you that the animated thing. So like I could do like a, close this real quick. Bedrock model. So UV, I guess. Just do like a quick 16 by 16. It won't really be modeled. It'll just be a regular block. Actually, auto update. There we go. And then create texture. Test. Oops. I want this to be a 16 by 16. I'm not sure why it did that. Auto update. Object. Yeah. So there's the cube. And then I'll just like, I will save that texture right there, because that'll be the start. Oops. I want it to go to files, and then I'll do new folder for test. So that'll be the first image. And that'll be the second one. And I'll just keep doing this until I get like something. Actually, you know what? I might just do it straight from a website. It'll be a little bit easier. Because then I can just make a tile map with it. Yep. And then I'll do like a, oops, rectangle tool. That. Then inside. I'll do like a, I don't know, that color. And then new frame. Actually, I'm gonna duplicate that one. come in with red. Alright, yeah, that's good. I'll probably be streaming some other times, maybe tomorrow, I don't know. But later, man.